Hi. Hmm. Hello. I'm here. Um, it is me, the man, the myth, the legend, the slightly early guy is here. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I haven't done anything with the what are they called again? What's this thing called again? Filters. I haven't done a single thing with the filters on the mic, so damn, that's gonna be a wild ride. I'm here, slightly early, a minute. Let's go. Welcome everyone, Cares, Ophelia, and Said Boy. Hello. Hope you both, or all three of you, sorry, and everyone else here, having a great day. I'm back for another day of just Honkai Impact. Who's excited? Let's launch it up. Let's go. I'm actually hyped. We're gonna get to finish Conan Doyle's mysterious adventures in the Hooly Doolies. On top of that, I got nothing else to say. My day's kind of been shit. I've kind of had a pretty bad day. Very uneventful day. I've just had to sit in kind of an office room, doing nothing for a very long time. So I've kind of got no stories. I got no tales of things, but on the positive side, on the mega positive side, we've got a bunch of weeklies to do. And for those who don't know, one of the weeklies is the quiz. So let's start off with a nice quiz, right? Let's start off with a nice quiz. I want to leave my Armada, but I'm the Vice Admiral of it, and it's low frame now. Why do you want to leave the Armada? Why do you want to leave the Armada? What's that about? Just stay in the Armada, focus, and help the team, you know what I mean? Let's start off with a quiz, by the way. I know this is going to be absolutely poor because my brain's not functioning, but what type of damage does Jingwei's wings deal? I know that's an absolute fire maneuver right there. Easiest question on the list, can guarantee. Hersha Reason's charge attack is one of her main sources of damage. Which of the following statements about it is true? Oh god. Have I checked the Sensei system? I couldn't find it. I don't know how to find the Sensei system. What is the Anime Expo event that there's nothing in the C server? I'm not exactly sure. I think the Anime Expo event is something live happening in Los Angeles in France. Charge attacks restore Constructium. Charge attacks can summon Hersha Core. Charge attacks effects differ on and off Usagi Connect. And charge attack is disabled when Uzaki... Wait, Usagi Connect is her fucking ultimate, right? Bro, nothing happens. Her ultimate's kind of poopy. Fair enough. Which of the following effects can Azure Imperio combo attack, Sempo Empyrean Fire, White Stacks trigger? Oh, this is the 3 White Stacks. Oh, the 3 White Stacks. I know, I kind of think I know. Addition, I think it's C or A. It's not B or D. Nice, easy. I just got scammed on the focus supply. Don't focus on the supply, then. Don't focus. I'm gonna eat a yogurt, regardless of if you guys care. I want yogurt. Next question. What is the type of drive cometa? Oh, for fuck's sake. I believe it's biologic. Oh, suck my nuts. The TM... that question stinks. The TM and B pieces of Shakespeare set provide something elemental damage buffs respectively. Bro, like... You just have to guess the order. Shakespeare. Oh, God. Alright, give me a second. Shakespeare. Listen, it's just a wild guess at this point. Yeah, fuck you. Lightning, fire, ice. Alright, dude. Alright. Cringe question. Why are you licking the peel? Because there's yogurt on it, dude. There's yogurt on the peel. You gotta get all the dairy you can. Hey, what's up, Faziel? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Which of the following Stigma pieces is suitable for the most damage dealers to fight this solo enemy? It's like... It's one of the Jingweis or some shit. Which one is most suitable? Is suitable for most damage dealers to fight an enemy solo for single target dealing. I don't think it's Bronya Sloth. I don't know why. Let's go with Jingwei M. It was Jingwei T. How would I have known? Rather, why didn't I know? That's such an easy question, isn't it? Plank M can greatly improve the host's basic attack damage, but would also bring one of the following negative effects. Well, this is a great question. Host loses some move speed, more physical damage, attack speed, or host loses max HP. Oh, what's the most likely one? I don't think it would be max HP, because I don't think the game does that. And neither do I think it does attack speed loss. I think it's like one of the top two. It's A or B. Now, I'm gonna go with B. Yeah, easy W. Just by deduction. The other ones don't feel like they would be in the game. Kez got Ira's dream weapon, Fallen Rosemary, then Rita. Congratulations to whatever you got. To find the sensei system, press the friends button, bottom left and right. After that, there's a sensei button. Okay, I'll do that in just a second after the quiz. I'll do that right after the quiz. Which of the following statements about Memorial Arena is true? I hate the Memorial Arena questions. Stage difficulty increases after each clearing and provides more points. That is technically true. And which one is true? For one target boss, points earned for clearing the stage on different difficulty can be added up. That one's wrong. Players of all levels compete with... Well, wrong. Ranking rewards will be finalized on Sunday. Wrong. It's that one. Let's go. Easy. Memorial Arena. How to quickly break free from Pavati's global freeze. Who is Pavati? No solution, just wait. Fair enough. Switch character, tap the attack or evade button, tap the ultimate button repeatedly. Oh, here's the thing. I know not like Alicia's freeze or Alicia's crystallize is obviously done through tapping. And there are some freezes that work by tapping, but I'm just gonna go with switch. Fuck, dude. That's not fair. Hershey of Reason can inflict unique analyzed state on enemies. What does it have? Or what effect does it have? Lowers enemy IQ? Probably. Deconstruct enemies to melt them? Probably. Increases total damage received by enemies. And slows enemies. Probably that one. That's the most logical. Man eating yogurt makes me hungry too to boost skip lunch. Don't skip lunch. Specifically if it's a yogurt. We need to restart that just to get 100%. Don't skip yogurt lunch, dude. Please. You know is pain you do not get Anita Farm again? Jaws? You didn't get Jaws? Fair enough. Which one was this again? Differs. It's that one. Okay, that one's done. This one is Psychic, I believe. Yep. Lightning, Fire, Ice. It was Jingwei T. Next one is that. Then we go Kia. Then that one, it is Tap Evade. And then this one we did. Okay, cool. And quickly do the trial stage because it's just a thing. I'm gonna get into the sensei system. I don't know how that works, or the sensei and what's the other word? Kohai. Kohai is the other word, or something like that. I don't know how it works, but I'm gonna do it because I want the gems and I want the other character, the Starchasm Nick. So if I don't get her, I'm gonna be extremely not fun and not happy. I'm willing to skip FR gear just to fully gear my Hershey Seniors. God, so many acronyms. You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. Honkai is much more confusing because of the acronyms of the game. Too many acronyms in this bad boy. Too many acronyms. I'm gonna need names. FR. What is FR? Frankfurt Raven. Frederica Rosalia. I don't know who FR is. Hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome to the stream, homie. Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. FR is Fallen Rosemary. You know what? Now I look like the idiot because that is actually like a pretty simple, straightforward answer. Now I'm the idiot, aren't I? God damn it! I've been played like the fiddle. I've been What is this now? Maid's shop. How many shops does this game have at one point? Bro, this game has too many shops all at one point. Please. So what does this mean? Oh, you can get Rita cleaning. That's hot. For every defeated enemy, recover 20 HP as well as gain 10 total %. That's pretty useless. Bro, there's too many shops. I will do it. Why not? What do I get? Oh. Oh, I see. Can we get... Okay, 2 money. Oh, look at that. I don't know what that means. Okay. Do another one. Bro, how much gacha can you add into a gacha game, dude? Fuck. If you add a slot machine to a gacha game, that's just... Bro, you're doing too much at that point. A slot machine to a gacha game. Come on. We got one more. 3 in a row. Okay, this game's cringe. Their name is too long, so we decided to have a short form. That makes sense. I'm just not familiar with them. Fallen Rosemary. How do I get more? I have to do it 30 times. Spends stamina. Stamina. Alright, so, friends. Click on friends. Oh, sensei. Find sensei. Just find sensei. Alright. Please be active. Qualified captain recruiting cadets. Alright. Searching cadet. Now I can be a full-time available. Send it. I just need people. I need gems. I know the game. I just need gems right now. PS, please be active. Sure, I'm active. Hi. 86. Sure, why not? 9.6 rating. Qualified captain recruiting cadets. Sure, you as well. Alright, we send some requests out. Now we just wait. Now we just wait. I'm not... Oh, wait, sorry, I missed this. I'm not having a great day, thank you very much. And I blame you 100% for that. True, actually. It's absolutely justified that you do blame me. And I will take full responsibility. But I will deflect all the responsibility, actually, back to you. Because it's actually your fault. And it's that simple. I just did that. I'll do the sim battle another time. I think I'll do that after the reset. I'll do sim battle after. How are we looking for gems, boys? 1900. How many things here? 44. Okay, cool. We're gonna start off with some... Yeah, we are gonna start off with this. We're gonna start off with some daily investigations. Can we push on to the last stage? I think we can. Yes, we can. We'll do some gameplay and then we'll do the story. Let's hope that one of them accepted. Hey, let's hope. If they do, if they do, cool. If they don't, I'll just chuck more invites. Which do you find more attractive, Carol or Timido? You've used the word attractive. Now, the word attractive, in my mind, is, I don't think the same definition in a lot of other people's minds. Attractive, I attribute to physicality. Whilst I would use different words to describe a character as a whole. But you know what? I'm gonna just say Timido. I like Timido a lot. I really think she's a good character. Just overall, 10 out of 10 character. Nice, shy, not too shy, strong, cool abilities, cool face, I guess, nice big boobs. That's pretty much the main one, is the big boobs. That's what I'm all about, kind of. Small ones too, Bronya, power to you. But Timido's is there, you know what I mean? Timido's right up there with Bronya. I got 2 cadet and I'm sensei. One of my cadet has S2 a history of flame silent. Hey, that's actually pretty pog. That's actually pretty cool. Out of all the arcs that you've played, which character have the most impact aside from Mama Himeko? Probably Sealy. Probably Sealy. There's too much power behind Sealy's, like, like, her moments. Because she's essentially had 2 chapters dedicated just to her, which was one, I think it was like 11 or 12. Not dedicated to her, but she was the center of it. And then obviously chapter 23 is centered around her. And both of those chapters are super powerful in terms of emotional substance. So I'd say Sealy. Now that I'm thinking about it. Like, I respect Kiana, I respect Mei, Bronya, all these characters, but I think Sealy takes it for me. Just because I also like the character. A lot. There are unactivated buffs that can be obtained. Oh, okay. Enemies are shielded, and the shield is disabled in Global Time Fracture. That does not sound like it's in any way useful, but whatever. The main scene that I'm talking about is the Sealy animation, the very first one. Where she, like, breaks open the Sea of Quanta. And just kind of that whole scene of her, like, bashing the ground is, rather powerful, for lack thereof a better word, you know what I mean? It's a rather powerful scene. And I just messed up. And then obviously in the her own chapter in 23, I think it is. The same thing, very powerful stuff. Veliona almost betrays Sealy, but then comes back and forth between the two, and then it ends up happy, which is very surprising for the game. So yeah, 107,000. What the fuck? My dear Ven, I'm gonna summon a Honkai simp. My dear Ven, I'm gonna summon my Honkai friend that is a Sealy simp. What, are you gonna just make me appear? Bro, I'm a Sealy simp too. I need Sarcasm Nix right now. What do you mean? I'm the Sealy simp. How dare you take that status away from me? How dare you? I pride myself on being a Sealy simp right now. I pride myself on this. And you're gonna take that away from me? I guess I just have to call the police at this point. I'm being stripped of my titles. The titles that I worked so hard to achieve. I'm being stripped of like there's no tomorrow. My first time Sealy was released, I thought Mihoyo just put her for the token for Shy Girl. They almost have most of the character trope at the time, and Sealy's a token Shy Girl. Thank goodness I'm wrong. Yeah, you are correct. I can see why you thought that probably early days, because obviously I didn't play Honkai on launch, obviously, as you can tell. And so I can see where you're coming from with that. With the whole token Shire Girl, and then you have token... Then you have, like, Kiana, which is the token main character, then Mei, who is the, you know, Sasuke to the Naruto, and then so on and so forth. I see where you come from. Thank God they all changed a lot. And some of their roles did, like, kind of fundamentally stay the same, but they kind of evolved differently. I see where you come from. Well, what can you expect? We Honkai players have always degenerated someone in the game. Also true. Also true. Can't deny it. No one can deny that. If someone tries to deny it, they're wrong. They're lying to themselves. My cadet has Sarcasm she got in one pool. Yeah, well, tell your cadet they a bitch. They should give me Sarcasm because I want it. I want it. I've been grinding gems. Now, don't tell me how I've been grinding gems. I've been doing it through secret means. And by secret means, I mean I've just been going back to the very old stages where I didn't get 100% completion, and I've just been doing those. That's my special means of getting gems. And I've just been grinding. We're at 1900. We should be able to get 2800. I think by Thursday. By Thursday, I believe we'll have 2800. I can feel it in my bones. I thought you pulled it on your wallet. You absolutely thought wrong. See, I made it sound like I did. I'm not a wallet user. I don't use my wallet. I only use my wallet in Genshin for one thing, because it's very cheap, and that's the battle pass. and I don't use it on anything else. You think I'm gonna give these companies money? I would actually think about giving Honkai money, to be quite frank with you. I would never consider giving Genshin any more money than I already am. But Honkai, I would actually consider putting down a few dollars, but I don't. Not yet. I say yet because I don't know what the future holds. I don't know how long this game is gonna hook me in. Probably for a very long time, but still. It should be his credit card? Absolutely not. I'm not that type of man. I am not that type of man. You know what? I actually threw the moment I started playing gacha games, I just threw my wallet away. I actually have $0. Oh god, that's a bit tough. They're just completely immune if you're not in a time fracture. That's actually quite tough. It should be his kidney for the next match, or... I need to sell my kidney to get anything done. Yeah, to be quite frank, we watched the trailer and the thing for the next patch. I didn't really understand it. I don't quite understand... Okay, here's the reason why I don't understand some of the Honkai trailers. They're very fast. They get the information to you really quickly, and you need to slow down the video to understand everything. Whilst in Genshin, the video is like a 30-minute thing, and they talk about everything in detail. And when I say detail, I mean quotations detail. But still, it's a very different experience to watching like a patch trailer or a special program essentially for Honkai versus Genshin. Because Honkai, they're like, here's this, here's that, here's this. Go away. Go play the game. Whilst in Genshin, they're like, oh, stay and watch the stream. Oh, hang out with the boys. So on and so forth. Bunch of weirdos. Is there anything like super major happening in the next patch? Is that... Or you know what? Maybe I know what's happening. Maybe I know. Deep down I know. Is that Raiden Mei skin becoming one of those ones where you have to like roll to get it? Is that what's... Oh, maybe that's what's happening. That Mei skin looks fucking good. The Techno Raiden... What's it called? Hersh of Thunder? Yeah, that one. The Techno one of that looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. If I had the character, I'd be pretty excited for it. If I had the character, oof. I'd be spending big doobies on that bad boy. 25. We'll be able to do the rest of this after reset. It is chapter 30 of story, Elysian Realm patch, kind of. Oh. Okay, interesting. Elysian Realm, you say? All you have to say is that, and I'm in. I'm in. Search for Marissa Honkai 5.8 version 2 for the patches. I'm not too invested in trying to learn it, because I'm not even up to the current patch in terms of content, I don't think. So I'll probably bypass it for now. Don't understand it, Lamau. The probability for spoiler is high. Also, Hoyoverses just want to flex on their music. Probably true as well. Can't deny it. And listen, if I was Hoyoverses, I would also want to flex all my musical ability. Like, if I was Yu Peng Chen and the other person who I can't remember the name of, the actual, like, kind of founder or creator of the Hoyoverses thingy, if I was them as well, I'd want to flex my music. Why not? Bro, if you make that quality music, bro, just send it. Get that shit in. Absolutely. Alright, we have to just do... Now we just have to play the event. Alright, who's ready for some more roleplay, boys? And by roleplay, I mean, I'm just going to kind of go through it very, very nicely, very good-like. We have to get to... Wait, which chapter did it say I have to get to for the item in the shop? Clear Night Talk. Where is that? Who the fuck is Night Talk? Oh, that's just talk. Fair enough. We'll just talk. Alright, let's start with Vacant. Chapter 29 and 31 will be Elysian Realm arc. Next must be World Serpent arc. Oh, okay. Mario Honkai is a full of spoiler, I think. I never go there. Fair enough, I won't go there either. I just go for the patches, not the spoilers. Also fair enough. I think I'm gonna just avoid trying to spoil it too much. I've got some news for Friday. It's hard though. One thing I will say, it's hard to avoid Honkai spoilers too much because if you follow the Honkai Impact Twitter, their official Twitter, they repost a lot of fan art. And they repost and retweet a lot of fan-made things. And they even post their own stuff. Not necessarily spoilers, but some of them are close to like, oh, what does that mean? Like, because they posted some like manga panels, not specifically from the manga, but like some sort of like little fan fiction manga panels. And I was like, is this a spoiler? This is like Calpus talking to someone else. And I'm like, is this spoiler? I read it, but is this spoiler? And I was kind of on the edge of it. I was like, it's fine, I guess. I don't really understand anything to do with it. Anyway, let's do a bit of this story, and I'll chat whenever I can. Inconspicuous things are more of clues rather than obstacles. The murder is like a red string intertwined with the uneventful entanglements of relations. And what I need to do is sort it out from the facts and expose it. Let's split into groups, then Mophead and I can lead the repair group. Dr. Tesla suggested. After her encounter with the Phantom, she seemed more determined to prioritize fixing the security system. I don't think it's a good idea. Joey's in no condition to go anywhere. One of us has to stay here and take care of him. I'll go with you, Dr. Tesla. Bronya says, I've studied the basic theory of anti-entropy system. It'll be easier for you if you have an assistant. Sounds good, but you're injured. Don't you need more rest? It was just a minor sprain. Don't worry. Don't push yourself too hard, Bronya. I can go with Dr. Tesla. It's okay, Sensei. Your research is mainly about biology. When it comes to engineering, I can be more helpful. You should go with them. Fu, countless Honkai beasts are wandering in the safe zone. They'll need your protection. With you around, even if the Phantom comes again, you'll be at least able to help them escape. I was thinking the same thing, Miss Fu. Has been very helpful. Fine with me. And then about the Phantom, actually I had collaborated, and Mophead will try to analyze the data. Maybe we'll be able to find its weakness. Alright, now that the members of the repair group has decided, the rest can start searching for the mansion. Looks like Raven won't stop until she turns this place upside down. Oh yes, you know where we left off is that the guy, the Grey Raven man, Grey Serpent guy, was about to kill Sora, I think. That's where we left off last time, if I remember correctly. Oh, that was quite the intense moment. It's quite the intense moment. It's kind of sad now in the next patch, they're adding the color gold like Genshin. I don't even know what that means. Is it still purple? The guarantee is no longer purple, turn to gold. Oh, the rolls. That's not sad. I wouldn't say that's sad. I think it's like, it's a bit more of a mind game, to be quite frank with you. If you see gold, you're more likely to be happy. I think that's why they did it. But also, yeah, kind of can be seen as a bad thing. Anyway, who would have thought that she really cares about that shard? After Sora went missing, I resorted to some methods that I didn't want to use to investigate Raven's past. It turns out after she retired, she adopted many orphans with the money she earned as a mercenary, and Sora was one of them. Orphans adopted by former mercenary, you say? It sounds juicy. All preparations are done. Bronya, Miss Fu, let's go. Be careful, Bronya. I will, Sensei. Take this transceiver. I've adapted it for remote communications, even in areas with high Honkai energy concentrations. Dr. Tesla shoved a transceiver that looks just like a regular phone into my hand and hurried out. Bronya followed. Fu walked out too after she gave a nod. Let's begin. Don't worry, Doctor. I won't let anything happen to you. Joffrey, welcome. Joffrey obediently walked up to Einstein and gently grabbed her sleeves, probably out of fear. Raven should have searched every corner of the basement and the first floor. Let's go to the second floor. Alright. Let's go to the second floor. I think it's quite a good idea for them to turn it to gold, because it applies a bit more satisfaction to the brain. You get a dopamine hit a bit more than purple. Just out of, like, just gaming knowledge. If you're a gamer, you'll know that gold is rarer than purple. Legendary versus epic. So that's that. I think it'll kind of mess with people, like, the old Honkai fans. They'll be like, oh, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't look good. And I think they shouldn't have changed it. Or if they are changing it, they shouldn't, but it is what it is. Raven acted much faster than we expected. When we got upstairs, most of the rooms were wide open, including Dr. Tesla's and Dr. Einstein's. I handed her the master key. I could tell from her eyes that if I said no, it would get physical really fast. Sensing out our doubt, Dr. Einstein shrugged with a bitter smile, but now it's crystal clear to me how much Sora means to Raven. Turning the room upside down tells me how panicked she is right now. I'm afraid there might be a slight misunderstanding about your observation, Doctor. This is Dr. Tesla's room, and the mess may have nothing to do with Raven. Dr. Einstein crouched down to pick up the scattered papers all over the floor and put them into the drawer. Such an inappropriate remark for a lady's personal space. You surely are quite inconsiderate, Doctor. The woman beside me couldn't let any chance to mock me slip by. The taunt was relentless. We followed the corridor and found every room searched thoroughly and hastily. At the end of the corridor was the last room, where Joyce took his last breath. Welty boy. We walked in, we caught Raven smashing the wall with her bare fist. Damn it, she says. It was only logical to assume no trace of Sora or her abductor was found here. Not knowing how to comfort her, I looked to the other two ladies into the room for help. But to my despair, both of them looked away silently, telling me to face the music. Ugh, he says. I let out a deep sigh before walking up and sticking myself before Raven, and a gloating voice came from behind my back. Don't worry, I'll make sure you come out of this alive. Of course, thank you. Then I think the one you mentioned about Genshin trailer being long, Honkai also has its counterpart, which is called the Hyperion Lounge, usually 20 minutes-ish, talking about the next patch in detail. Oh, is that it? So they have a Hyperion Lounge and then also a trailer? Okay. Hyperion Lounge is equivalent to the Honkai's Hyperion Lounge is equivalent to Genshin's special program then. But then on top of that, Honkai Impact has a patch trailer, which Genshin Impact doesn't. From my knowledge, Genshin Impact only has special programs, which is the full 30 minutes, and doesn't have a summary version, which is something they should probably introduce. Let's wait for the official one, then we currently don't know how it will work. Exactly. You should watch it again. Look at the comment. Oh, they are. Okay, cool. Mr. Josh's room was plainly furnished. This might be the only place someone could hide. It's highly possible for the murderer to return to the crime scene. It's nothing like the novels. We're stuck here. No new footprints on the windowsill. Of course I was overthinking. Damn it, damn it, damn it, Raven says. Raven kept hammering the wall, venting out her anger and frustration. Miss Raven, please stop it. I walked to her and hesitated for a moment before calling her attention. As if startled by my presence, she suddenly turned around and grabbed me by the collar. It was you! You stopped me! There's nothing here in this damn house. If it weren't for you... Oh, you spoke true. Yes, it was me. And Sora is not here. But I told you clearly that it was merely a possibility. And you chose to stay because you believed in this possibility. I understand how you feel now, but blind rage gets you nowhere. Realizing she was losing control, Raven's face went pale as she slowly let go of my collar. I promised to cure her. I promised, Raven says desperately. If something should happen to her, taking her here would be the biggest mistake I've made. As if exhausted from the wall hammering, she slowly stepped back while muttering to herself. Seeing her finally calm down, I sighed in relief. But just then, cure her? How would you do that? Is that how you convince yourself to get into this inheritance fight? The moment I saw the little girl, I knew she was badly corrupted by Honkai energy. No way it was caused naturally. You think doing this will cleanse all your sins? Are you truly in this for her, or are you just for yourself? Stop it, Raven says angrily. The heart-rending situation seemed to be taking a toll on Dr. Einstein's nerves as well. Her sharp words cut deep into Raven's heart like a knife, and fueled her rage even more. Stop acting like you got nothing to do with this, Mr. Einstein. Damn you scientists, she blurts out. Raven went ballistic in an instant. Watch out! Before I could alert Dr. Einstein, Raven had already got to her. Clang, bang. Two sounds were heard at the same time. In the next instant, everyone froze. Why did everyone freeze? Why did that happen? Why? What? Do you guys watch anime? Absolutely. Not all the time, but I do. Damn you, scientists! Raven went ballistic in an instant. Watch out! Before I could alert everyone. Ready? Clang, Miss Adler acted fast and blocked Raven's attack from the side. Bang! Meanwhile, to dodge Raven's attack, Einstein took a step back and fell upon the bookshelf. Stay the hell out of my way! Sorry, I cannot abide. After all, Searle is one of the very few people I could see eye to eye with. Oh, what's this? I followed her eyes. It was a pile of paper notes neatly stapled together. The color of the papers varied from the top to the bottom. The top looked yellowish from aging. As Miss Adler bent down to pick them up, I thought I saw a brief moment of hesitation on Dr. Einstein's face. This? Oh, what a doctor! You have to see this. A lead coming from nowhere. Coming from nowhere, you say? I chewed on her words as she handed them to me. I knew what she meant, but I decided to play along for now. Investigation of the SD Fountain Catastrophe by Welt Joyce. I didn't even need to finish reading the title to know how important the notes were. Apparently, they were written casually in first person and not intended for publishing. My eyes skimmed through the key words quickly. The situation, can hardly get any worse. I don't know who I can trust. Maybe Tesla and Einstein only. At the beginning, I only wanted to know the whereabouts of the two kids. The forbidden experiments has borne fruit, and someone has to answer for it. I feel obligated. I found one of them. Her psychological readings are stable, but I have to end all of this. It started with me, and it has to end with me. This is destined to happen. He killed himself. I still can't find the other one. Church leaders are behind the experiments, and the lab data are all well protected. But somehow I found a lead. A broker supplying materials for the experiments. Materials? Seeing this word I wrote a month back makes me sick now. Oh shit. This broker is nothing but a human smuggler. To avert attention, these poor materials were transferred many times, but they all ended up in ST Fountain. If only all of this was just a nightmare. Oh, Joffrey is an experiment. Ah, gotcha. Flames devoured. Oh man, I don't know that, but that's my assumption right now. Flames devoured everything and leaked, and Honkai Energy turned innocent men into monsters. What have they done? It's been weeks since the catastrophe, but the cause remains unknown, and it has to be a forsaken experiment. I adopted a girl in the orphanage that survived because she was transferred before it happened. I'm glad I did this. Every lead was burnt to the ground and I almost gave up, but now I finally found something about the broker. He is the one who sourced orphan children as lab rats for them to test on. He's going to lead me to the others involved and eventually Omega 2. No one knows his real name, but they call him the Grey Serpent. Of course they call him the Grey Serpent. This was the very last sentence written with such force that the ink almost pierced through. I looked up and found Raven's eyes. Her pale face now looked eerily calm, a huge contrast with the hysteria before. Grey Serpent. So, he had gone this far. Looks like a proper explanation is in order, Dr. Einstein. What is Omega 2? What was that Joyce had been searching for all these years? This is supposed to be top secret of Lab 42, Doctor. I can tell you, but not here and now. She eyed Raven while speaking. Yes, it was not the best occasion or the best audience. Besides, finding Sora is our top priority at the moment. Indeed, now that it's established Grey Serpent isn't in the manor, we should expand our search to the vicinity. Joachim is running analysis on the Phantom data in the lab, and Joey's status requires me to stay close. That leaves the searching to me, Miss Adler, and Raven. Conan Doyle, I'll have a word with you. As I was still baffled by her sudden calmness, she threw this at me and walked out abruptly. Well, well, looks I've underestimated your charm, Doctor. Something told me this conversation wasn't going to be romantic in any remote manner. True. But to be quite frank, if Raven asked me to leave with her, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I only watch One Piece, eh? Respectfully. Cool. Nice. Watching One Piece, that's a commitment. That's actually a commitment, watching One Piece. I'm gonna farm all good, Ophelia. Take your time, homie. So what can I do for you, Miss Raven? Raven glanced at the Miss Adler behind me and took a long pause before handing me something. I unfolded the paper and handed over, and found an address written on it. This is The Roost, an orphanage facility. I found it after this. I want you to find someone reliable to run it for me. But why are you leaving it to someone else's care? If I could walk out of this alive, simply ignore what I just told you. Well then, why me? Because you're a detective, and with the fact check, anyone can be your client. I happen to have enough savings to interest you. You seem adamant in believing you'll meet your end here, and the reason is, I'm not sure if I'll die here, just planning for the worst. Oh. I still doubt if it was Grey Serpent that killed Jackal and took Sora, he doesn't have a motive. I know well Joyce's notes are true because I was there and I played a part in the experiments. Grey Serpent was sourcing suitable materials and my job was to deliver them in one piece. One Piece! One Piece! Nah, I won't do that ever again. And the tests on human subjects were by Jackal, right? Right. Then Mr. Joachim, who was managing the church back then, was also involved. What? How do you know about the church? It's simple. This many children in ST Fountain would have attracted a lot of eyes, but no one questions the church, which is one of my biggest pet peeves in all of media or all of just gaming, is the church in video games. The holy image in video games, I hate them. The Templars from Assassin's Creed, despicable humans. And before it was turned into a manor, this church had quite a good name of caring for orphans from other places. You're right, the orphans were the materials, weren't they? But Joachim, he was kept in the dark all along until it happened. He seemed to really care about the kids. I see. Last question. You said you didn't believe Grey Serpent was the murderer, but why are you? Because I saw Will Joyce's notes. Obviously, he had something on Grey Serpent. So Mr. Joyce must die, of course. The failed test most likely caused the disaster. Everyone involved were supposed to take the secret to the graves, but someone kept digging. After killing Mr. Joyce, Grey Serpent decided to tie up all the loose ends for good. Exactly. And now, my turn has come. Sora has nothing to do with all this. Grey Serpent took her only to get to me. So you're now prepared to face the Grey Serpent yourself. It's the only way to save Sora. If I got killed, Sora, I could tell her inner struggle. She wasn't the type to beg for favor. Don't do anything rash. We want Sora to be safe too. Let's work together to find the Grey Serpent and her. Raven tried to say something, but she didn't. She turned around and walked to the elevator. To be safe, I didn't tell Dr. Einstein or Joachim about Raven, what Raven said. I only briefed them instead. And we then followed Raven out of the manor. This is one stage. Jesus Christ. Mr. Joachim, are you coming with us? Yes, I want to make sure Bronya is okay. Right, the transceiver that Dr. Tesla gave us, let's call them and see what they found. But before I could turn on the transceiver, a wild roar came out of nowhere. What? Honkai beasts are showing up this close to the mansion now? Ugh, annoying beasts, let's get rid of them. Raven seemed to have noticed something unusual and dashed off in a flash. Don't act alone, Raven. Whoa, these monsters came so fast. It's a good opportunity to show the power of your Bartitsu moves, Doctor. True. One more day till all the stages of this event are available? One more day? Like all the lore stages, I guess? Fair enough. One more day till all the lore stages. I guess we'll complete it tomorrow. Epic. I think Mahoya add Grey Serpent for a token chaotic evil character in all events he's in. He was the mastermind. And honestly, they've created him to be that kind of character in the actual like main story. This mastermind character who like somehow can't die and is always like super mischievous and shit. So it is quite a good villain. To be absolutely honest, very good villain. Fallen Rosemary. Fallen Rosemary is really fun. She's got good sound effects to her hits, I'll say that right now. The sound effects of her attacks are really cool. She's gone without a word. What is this circle? What is this circle? I don't get this circle. Ironically, in main story, Jigsaw was a church organization 500 years ago, and yes, people hate them until Otto changed to a military organization. What I meant by my statement is that if you look at any video game, and this is what I meant. Every single video game, the holy organization, the church, you know, the prophets, the Templars, whatever they call themselves, the holy and kind of religious group in video games are just the most despicable characters in all of everything. You look at them and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, why? What are you doing? Why is no one opposed to this? And it's like that in every single game. The religious group is like painted to be a really bad group, and I'm like, yeah, fuck these guys. Fuck the religion people. Fuck them. It's 2:40 AM? Well, staying up late, are we, Ratkaslana? Welcome to the stream. I kind of lazy to go through Q Singularis due to having a weak fire Valks. Fair enough. Fair. It's a common trope. Absolutely, it is a common trope. But yeah, like it always instills anger in me because I always hate them. I hate the religious groups in video games. Phew, at long last, where's Raven? It was too chaotic, I think she left at some point. Well, as long as we're all looking for Sora, I believe we'll run into each other again. She is a lone bird, so let's just let her be. The same buzz came from everyone's comlink. Ah, it's from Frederica. We exchanged looks and pressed the answer button. We got a problem, Bronya. Nice. It's just a trope that I appreciate, but every single time I see it, I'm just gonna hate it. I hate the religious groups. Because it's always this, they do the scummiest things available to them. Everything that pardon me. Everything that the trope does, the religious group does, is just scummy. Child abuse and fucking slave labor, like sub-slave labor in video games. It's just fucking despicable. Diary 1. Okay, this is a fragment, or whatever it said, fragment something, fragrance. Day 1, blah, 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 Diary 1. When I first saw Joffrey, I couldn't find words to express my surprise. At last, the only thing that came out was, he's a dead ringer for him. Okay, a boring, objective description, but accurate. But today, I was informed that he wasn't perfect and needed further modification, and if the modification failed, he'd have to be eliminated. There's no way for me to know in my current position what the modification would be. Perhaps it's because it was my first participation in a medical research project of this level. I had this feeling that, if Joffrey is eliminated, my personal value would also be denied, so I applied to participate in the modification. The Institute has an affiliated orphanage that has taken in many ill children who have been regularly visited by doctors, which would make a perfect cover-up place for the living modification. Joffrey will be temporarily living there. And I also have been dispatched to the orphanage as a teacher and a supervisor. To me, this is a new task that is completely different from my previous colorless research. Diary 2. As a newcomer, Joffrey was unsurprisingly picked on by the older kids. To my surprise, Joffrey only resembles that man in appearance. He is so cowardly and timid, which makes me wonder if that's the reason why the Institute decided to modify him. Just when I was hesitating over how to intervene, a child named Bronya stood out and drove away the bullies. Oh, it was Bronya and her little best friend Seely. Celia is also a timid child, but she's such a sweet little girl. True. A few days later, I noticed that the three kids became inseparable. Another few days later, Celia started to call Joffrey Joey, and soon everyone started calling him that. Things have been going well. I'll report this to the Institute. Diary 3. Nice weather today. I applied for permission to take the children on a field trip under the Institute's monitoring, of course. Actually, the so-called field was just a small patch of land covered in grass and wild flowers near the orphanage. Celia made a flower wreath for me, and when she put it on my head and when I was enfolded by the children's chuckles, I felt I was treading on air. I kept forgetting who I am lately. It felt like I'd always been their sensei from the very beginning. But the frequent modifications publicly claimed to be special treatment to Joey kept reminding me. Everything I do and experience here is just a part of my task. Diary 4. After today's treatment, I found Joey's body turned insubstantial for a short period of time. What have they done to him? I couldn't restrain my anger. I confronted Jackal about this. She said the modification and debugging have ended, and now is the testing phase. The modification, debugging, and testing. I just realized that we've been using these cold words on a little boy. Jackal reminded me again to remain objective and calm as a researcher, but I think she was just warning me not to go against the Institute. After I sent Joey back, Bronya came in the evening and told me she wanted to talk to me tomorrow. She's always been an unemotional and reserved child, but I can read some of her emotions after all this time. It was fury. Her eyes were blazing with fury. Diary 5. Bronya fell from the stairs and was sent to the hospital. She's still in a coma, but the doctor says she's fine and will wake up soon. I didn't tell Celia and Joe about this. I told them Bronya didn't feel well and needed to be hospitalized for a few days. Because I don't want to alarm them, and I somehow feel this whole thing is suspicious. I think Bronya was trying to talk to me about Joey. I think she found out there was something unusual going on. I don't think she's talked to anyone other than me about it. She came to me just last night, which means someone else is watching us. Someone pushed Bronya. God damn it, dude. Diary 6. How the fuck can someone push Bronya down the stairs? That's absolutely rude. Diary 6. I secretly took some medicine to test the ingredients and found out that most of them didn't match the records at all. Vitamin C tablets, starch capsules, glucose solution. Some of the medicine are just placebos. The Institute hasn't been giving treatment to all the ill children. They just let some children's health deteriorate. What frightened me even more was that I figured out their intention in an instant. Some of the experiments were designed to collect data on the disease's development without treatment. Okay. Some were designed to find out what differences the treatment would make. Some were designed to test the effects of placebos in follow-up treatment. The whole thing was a pack of lies. At this point, those children are subject materials, data, and everything, but not patients, not human beings who fell ill. And Joey, a seriously ill boy, was probably the only healthy child here. But now he has been modified into a patient for the experiment, and I still haven't figured out what the experiment is about. Nice, I guess. Fuck, that's nice. Instant, crazy. Jesus. My main is Ice Valkyries as well. DPS is Silverwing, has all her sticks and weapons. Fuck, dude, Michael, that's bro. Just chuck me that shit. Just deposit it into my account, eh? No, I'm joking. That's actually sick. That's a goal of mine, is to get Silverwing built. I really want her. I really want Silverwing built. It's a goal, you know. She's a fun character. But to be quite frank, I also do want Starchasm as my ice, so it's kind of like a 50-50. A bit of a 50-50 as to who I actually want as my main ice character. For you! First node rebooted. Bronya missed food. Let's go straight to the next. Dr. Tesla is talking to you. I'm sorry, Dr. Tesla, what did you just say? Is everything okay? I was wondering, like, cut the look node familiar. Yes, I'm very interested in mechanical engineering, especially the development of weapon systems. This cut doesn't look like it was caused by Honkai Beast, rather it looks like damage caused by firearms. I think so, state-of-art models to be precise. This is weird. We gotta be more careful from now on. If my conjecture is unfortunately correct, then we are in big trouble. Yes. Do we know who wrote these diaries? From perspective, and from just who is talking, it seems to be Yohim, I believe. It's either Yohim or Welt Joyce, but I'm less inclined to believe it's Welt and Yohim. It's Yohim? There you go. Yeah, I thought it was Yohim, because it kind of makes sense with the connection with Bronya. That's how Bronya was brought into the Institute as like as a child there and met Celia, is because Yohim brought her there and he was the one who saved her from the calamity. Or the cataclysm, sorry. And so, yeah, it's Yohim. That's it. The second pivot note, let me check. Whoa, they should damage, but it doesn't matter. I can still fix it. Bronya prepared replacement parts. Okay, Dr. Tesla. Hal, these damn Honkai beasts. The timing is just perfect. Tesla, please focus on the repair. I'll handle them. To speed it up, I'll have to pull up something special. Irons, it's time your shine. Time your shine. That did not make any sense. Do I have to stay in here? What is that? What is this? I've never used that before. Oh no, I just have to keep them away. Wait, what is this gun? Oh, this... What is... What the fuck? That is actually really cool. Whoa. Yo, that's actually so cool. I don't know what this gun is, but the ability for it is actually, like, super cool. I want to use it one more time. Hold up. It's just kind of like a railgun for a few seconds. Oh my god. I don't know how strong it is, but that is fucking amazingly fun. That's a pre-arm for of Star Destroyer. Oh, okay. Let me say, it's cool. That's cool. I like that. So a pre-arm can change the weapon fundamentally. Watching this while doing workout. Hey, Faziel, I appreciate that, dude. Getting gains and also having a great time in the stream. 10 out of 10. A pre-arm can change the weapon? I thought a pre-arm was just like a buff. I thought a pre-arm was just like, yeah, it increases its stats. But it can kind of like change the weapon slightly? That's actually so cool. I never even considered that. I never considered that because in my mind that can be very overpowered and you can maybe like get a lot of unbalancing with that. I'll continue the story in just a second here. But I didn't consider that because it can make the game very unbalanced, like pre-arms being super mega powered. But now if I try to apply that shit to that logic to Genshin, it would be very interesting. Like an R like 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 weapon is slightly different and has a different play style essentially. Oh, that's kind of interesting. You can farm Star Destroyer. Farm cheaply. I'm not that interested in the Star Destroyer. It's a cannon weapon. I don't really use Bronya, to be quite frank with you. But it's still a good concept. The drawback would be bosses become harder. There's a drawback? Okay, I don't know. How is that a drawback? What do you mean by the drawback? This is the Valk, the dude used for 0-second boss kill. Now do event. Oh! Ferrari, welcome to the stream. And you're actually on the money. Yeah, I'll just do that really quickly. I'll just do it. Yeah, you're right. I'll just do it. Second node rebooted. Well done, Tesla. But the cut in this node also looks. I can only think of one organization with this kind of superior weaponry and technology. What on earth happened to you? We'd better go fix the last node ASAP, Dr. Tesla. I agree. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Hui? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Black Nucleus is great. I've heard she's a pretty good character. I don't know why or how, but good. Accident. Time to do accident. Let's go. She was great. Keyword was. So currently isn't. She used to be. The last note is right over there. It seems we're lucky this time. No annoying Honkai beasts. Wait. What's wrong, Miss Fu? My intuition tells me something isn't right. You're saying, after the security system failed, we have encountered swarms of Honkai beasts, but this area is unbelievably clear, which I don't consider to be normal. But we have to fix the last node to reboot the system. Even if this area is dangerous, we still have to go across it. I'll have to look first. You stay here, Dr. Tesla. I agree with Miss Fu. You're the key to restoring the security system. If anything happened to you, even if Miss Fu and I could make it to the last node, it'll all be pointless. If you both think I should stay here, Miss Fu, I'll go with you. Are you able to protect yourself? Yes, don't underestimate me. So we're just gonna leave Dr. Tesla by herself? I feel like that's not a good idea, but fair enough. Rampant defense module. flashbanged. Thank you. Oh shit, some random enemies. Fu, Bronya, what happened? We got flashbanged. Alright, we're dead. Nice. By the way, this confused me, but in the canon timeline, Fu was the actual Watson of the actual Sherlock Holmes, who really existed in the main timeline. Now, in the canon timeline, Fu was the actual Watson of the actual Sherlock, who really existed in the main... Yeah, sure. Yeah. Why not? If that's true... Sure. Pre-Om is specially designed for endgame play. It's crazy expansive craft and upgrade for a long-time player. They can spend tons of mats they accumulate over years crafting pre-arm. That makes sense. I get that the pre-arms are super endgame. I just didn't expect them to be game changers, you know what I mean? Like literally change how the weapon works. I just didn't expect that. Like, I know it's going to take a long time, and bro, playing for like 2 months, I know I'm not going to be able to do it in any way. But I just never expected that they'd change the weapon fundamentally. I thought it would just be percentage buffs. 75 cents Cecil die probably. The fact that Holmes was fictional in this timeline really confused me. Well, I think it's because it's like, there's one canon thing and one non-canon thing, like Hoyoverse and then Captain Verse. In the Hoyoverse, Fu was the Dr. Tesla, sorry, Fu was the Watson, but then because of that, they just transferred it into the Captain Verse as well, or the event rather, as just kind of like a similarity basis. Because why not, I guess? Alright. So this chapter interlude isn't looking too positive, boys. It's got Raven with her face and she's bleeding out of her mouth. This chapter ain't looking too positive. Oh, shit. Oh, it's not looking too good, boys. It's not looking too good. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Ah, god damn it, dude. Oh, god. Oh, flippity gibbets. Ah, shit, he did. Ah, fuck. Rip. R.I.P. boys. Breakthrough is required for pre-arm level 81. After this, all memorial and boss arenas become harder. Also, I have been told. I am looking forward to doing that. Welcome to the stream, Silver Bloom. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I can only craft and max 1 pre-arm per patch. I've been playing for 4 years now. But here's the thing. Doing 1 per patch is fine. How many weapons are released on a, like, per patch basis for you to need to pre-arm all of them per patch, right? So I think 1 pre-arm per patch is fine. They added millions of HP to level 81 plus bracket bosses to balance the huge power up. Fair enough. Makes sense. Too soon. Listen, I wasn't expecting it to be the first frame we see. I was like, oh yeah, I thought we'd see like a fight sequence, like, you know, some sort of animation. No, they just hit us with this thing. And here we go. Alright, RP mode. Breathing turns out to be quite an effort. People tend to ignore common things, but when there is a gash in the throat, breathing, which is the most common action, becomes a luxury. She prepared. She pressed her fingers against the gash, trying to stop the bleeding, which proved futile. Her hand feebly dropped down. The agony of suffocation even exceeded the pain of the wound. She struggled to turn her head to even look at the body on the ground near her in the heavy rain. He was the reason why she ended up like this. Violence had been with her since childhood. Accomplishing missions used to be the only theme of her life. At least that child can go onto a different life path. This thought used to be her strength of will. But now, light footsteps softly approached. Someone was writing something beside her, with the blood that was gushing from her wound. Why? She asked soundlessly. She could no longer make any noise. Why? The writer did not stop, but responded with a peculiar smile. Her pale lips slowly closed. Warm teardrops fell down her cold cheeks. Raven cries came from afar. Oh, so this happens after we played Rita. After we played Rita, and Raven disappeared, she went and did something. I think. Not overly explained, but I guess we'll find out maybe in this one. Oh yeah. Dr. Tesla! Expert Snoop! Ha, what an ingenious nickname. What happened, Tesla? You said Bronya. What happened to her? Calm down, she's fine, at least for now. For now? Dr. Tesla, please be straightforward in this emergency. Then let Bronya speak to you for yourself. Irons, connect Bronya. Doctor, Miss Adler. In a word, Miss Fu and I encountered unknown enemies and fell into their ambush. Miss Fu is resisting the enemies, though they cannot severely hurt us. For now, we are indeed outnumbered. Ambush? Has the intelligence of Honkai Beast evolved to this level? I'm afraid it's not Honkai Beast. While Miss Bronya was talking, there were faint sounds of gunshots and explosions. Honkai Beast do not use firearms. Congratulations, we need to give an award to Conan Doyle, the absolutely ingenious and the smartest man on earth. Honkai Beasts do not use firearms. Congratulations, man. Absolutely nailing. You hit the nail on the head, dude, with the hammer. Just 10 out of 10 intelligence. Thank you for telling me that Honkai Beasts aren't just walking around with fucking AK-47s and a few fucking deagles in their fucking pockets, dude. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Conan. Then what is happening? Is it the missing Valkyrie squad? Yes, it's the Valkyrie squad that lost contact in the mission and hunting the Phantom. Though we don't know why their hostility towards you two alone justifies our counterattack. But if it's possible, please don't take their lives. Dr. Tesla, they were all well equipped. We are no place to pull our punches. Don't worry, leave that to me. I happen to know a few tricks that can manipulate people's minds. I can paralyze them without hurting them. Then I guess I'll have to trouble you to join the fight, Miss Adler. I have a plan. Time is against us. Tell me about it on the way. The floor is made of floor. Exact analogy, dude. The floor is made of floor. Thank you, Conan Doyle. You fucking muppet. What I love about Priam is that new mechanics and animations just so by having the weapon can make old Valk meta relevant and fun again. Abyss Flower Priam for a BK Durandal. Yeah, and that's what I was also kind of not directly saying, but in a ways like the change is very good. Like the upgrade of weapon, changing it slightly is fun. I think what I want to say is not every event's a Captain Verse. We only have 5 or 6 up to now, I believe. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought every event was Captain Verse stuff. Tap the special button and Bronya will suppress the enemies with a flash. I'm kind of dig the goth theme. The goth theme. Like Bronya's goth theme? Yeah, same. Or just in general, the gothic kind of Victorian whatever theme. I just like Sherlock Holmes, not Shakespeare. I like Sherlock Holmes. Oh, who's that over there? Oh, it's Sora. Sora? Doctor, look! These are dead Valkyries. I think I once saw the weapon that killed them. It's Raven. I fought her once. It cannot be mistaken. Seems like she clashed with the Valkyrie squad here and she didn't treat them too kindly. Wait, I think I saw someone. That's Sora. She looks weird. Let's go check out. Be careful, Grey Serpent could be lurking somewhere. But after we got into the corner, the horrible view before our eyes was beyond words. This is... In a deep shock, Sora was curled up near the wall and trembling all over. In the direction she faced, we found Raven's cold body. The woman I talked to moments ago was now sitting against the wall, bathed in blood. All life was gone from her eyes. Raven is dead, too. There's something written on the wall. On the wall, a Raven leaned against, we saw the scarlet word, Rache, written in fresh blood. Not again. Revenge. Eh? It wasn't until then that I noticed something else lying at her feet. Another body. Everyone else soon caught up to it. That's Grey Serpent! None of us could believe our own eyes. Grey Serpent was killed too. Raven and him did this to each other? I bent down to check Raven's body and found a fatal knife wound on her neck, cutting her artery wide open. And then checked on Grey Serpent and found a similar neck wound, but somehow there was another puncture wound on his back. Why? I fell into a long silence, one that was shared by everyone else. I looked to the only eyewitness. Joachim and Bronya had helped her up. She was in a trance and her face was devoid of any emotion. Sora, can you hear me? Sora made no response, as if she was a soulless puppet. Puppet is the key word there. Puppet is the foreshadowing word. Puppet is the foreshadowing word. Sora is the killer. Sora, here's my speculation. Sora is the killer, but she's being controlled by something. She's being controlled. Soulless puppet. Keyword. Raindrops kept hitting her eyes, but she didn't even blink. Puppetry. To be honest, I'm not really... I don't really know about this Conan Doyle. I just play his event for the one special scene at the end. Bro, you gotta acknowledge Conan Doyle, dude. He's got a cool name. Oh, hello there. Oh? Oh? No, we can't see nothing? Game's cringe, doesn't even show. I slowly soaked my body in hot water. Ah, so refreshing. Then I heard the sound of a long exhalation coming from the transceiver. Tired already? This is not like you, Mr. Detective. The Mr. Detective I know always conducts himself with grace no matter what the difficulties he faces. I'm sorry, Miss Reader. What? But fiction and reality are actually two different things. Anyway, do we really have to talk this through? Several hours passed since Raven and Grey Serpent's bodies were found. After we managed to carry the two bodies back, everyone got drenched to the skin. Sora is still in a state of stupor. Dr. Einstein put her in a room to rest. It's late at night. We were all exhausted, anxious, and uncomfortably wet. Before planning the next move, what everyone needs is a hot bath. But before that, I have something to do. I found Dr. Doyle, who is lost in thought, alone in the hall. Do you have a minute, Doctor? What can I do for you, Miss Adler? I'd like to talk to you in private, but not here. I dangled a small, delicate device before his eyes. Dr. Tesla's transceiver, I see. As private as possible, well then, talk to you later. I left a meaningful smile and turned to my room. The bathtub is filled with hot water. I tried the temperature, slipped out of my bathrobe, and slowly sank in the bathtub. Thank you for describing every step of the way. I really appreciate it. After the transitory enjoyment of this small, warm paradise, I turned on my receiver. I casually splashed water in the bathtub. The gentleman on the other end of the line didn't make me wait long. Are you taking a bath, Miss Adler? I answered a question with a steamy chuckle, and we started to talk in this unusual atmosphere. Alright, what do you want to talk about, Miss Adler? I'd like to hear your opinion on this case. You must have discovered some clues. Talking about thoughts with others makes it easier to sort them out, isn't it? There was a short silence. Oh, he must be debating whether or not to lay out the cards he holds on the table. I thought so with a smirk. I'm not asking to hear your opinion for free, Mr. Detective. My conjectures may help you too. This is a fair exchange. Alright then, says Conan. Regarding this murder, my biggest question is the murderer really among us? Oh my god, Among Us! We're actually just playing a massive game of a fucking Among Us, dude. Oh, I saw him vent on the second floor, dude. Oh, god. I saw him vent, dude. I saw him in medbay. He vented, went to fucking engine. Oh, he hacked fuel at the same time. Oh, Among Us! Oh... Is the murder really among us? Among Us. The reason why you have this question is because of Grey Serpent, isn't it? Yes, according to Raven, Grey Serpent knew he was found out by Mr. Joyce that he'd been involved in the human experiments conducted in SD Fountain before the Cataclysm, so he killed him to seal his lips. And then Jacqueline Raven launched an Among Us lobby and wanted and played for the rights to the villa. We're also part of this. So Grey Serpent got rid of them to spare himself any troubles. The logic behind this assumption seems flawless in terms of why done it. What the fuck is that word? What is this word? What the fuck is that? What is this word? We can't just start creating words now, Hoyo. We can't just start snapping words into fucking reality. This is not how the English language works. Why done it? Why done it? What the fuck? What? It's an actual word? No shot. No. It's fair enough. The logic behind this assumption, let me move myself back down. Actually, you know, I'll just slot myself like this. Just so you guys can see everything. The logic behind this assumption seems flawless in terms of why done it. But if you put more careful thoughts into it, you will find a paradox. The service I provide. The service I provide for you guys. Look at this. This is AAA service right here. $1 million worth of service. Enjoy yourselves, boys. Enjoy yourselves. The things I do for you. The things I do. It's an actual word for detectives? Yeah, no, I'm with Michael on this. I thought it was whodunit. I know that whodunit is like a thing, but I didn't know why done it. Why done it doesn't sound good. If only the tale was transparent. True. This is good old London setting, right? Honestly, you got a good point there, Ferrari, as well as Michael. It's like, it's old London, you know, big Victorian. In it, bruv. It's all about the innits. In it, bruv. How done it? Why done it? You know? Screenshot? Sure. Get my face in there too. The word written with blood. Let us continue. You guys got your time with the naked lady. Now we're continuing. You've had your time with the naked lady. Stop it. Respectfully. The word written with blood. Correct. Reche or revenge. This word appeared at both of the crime scenes. Who's the German character in the game? Who's Bronya's? What's Bronya? She's Siberian. Or like that area. She's not right. Who's German? Whoever the German character is, that's the killer. It wasn't a message left by the victims. Then it must be written by the murderer of some kind of rituality. The situation of these crimes obviously agree with the later assumption. Yes, the murderer has been declaring his or her motive to all of us by leaving this scarlet word. You know what? It's a guy. It's a guy. It's a guy. It says his or her. It's a guy. They said his or her to put doubt in our minds, but literally only female characters exist in this game, and so they put his or her to confuse us. It's a him. It's a guy, 100%. We're leaving that scarlet word. If Grey Serpent was the murderer, then Rachi would make no sense. I see you have completely crossed Grey Serpent off. Can't say that for sure now, but at least the two murderers defy the hypothesis of Grey Serpent being the murderer. What's more, according to the scene of Grey Serpent and Raven's deaths, neither of them could have written that word on the wall, no matter who died first. I think you're right. If there was no word written on the wall, I would have assumed they both died after a fierce fight. It's obvious that the murderer never intended to hide. He or she left the word to flaunt the progress of his or her revenge. Fuck you guys, his or her. Fuck that shit, dude. Leave aside that motive. There's something unusual about the word on Grey Serpent's back, or wound, sorry. I've checked it. It's a fatal heart injury. There's no way he could lurk around for days and fight a former mercenary to death. I'm surprised that he could even move. The degree of decomposition suggests that he's been dead for several days. It's the Herstra of Dominance. A dead man has been walking around and committing murders. This is just becoming a ghost story. Trust me, Irene. I know corpses very well. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Trust me, guys. I know corpses really well. That's a corpse. There's a corpse right over. There's a dead body right there. I know it. I know the corpses really well. And that's why I started to wonder if I should still treat this case as a normal serial murder. If logic is no longer with us, I don't know how I should continue my deduction. I silently adjusted my posture in the bathtub, and the water rippled. Thank you for the the description, rather. He certainly wouldn't believe what I just said. But I believe when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. What if we look at it from a different angle? Revenge. Who would hate those victims this much? Then we must look at the common experiences of the victims. A few hours ago, we just heard a past that involves Jackal, Grey Serpent, and Raven. Human experiments on orphans and the cause of the cataclysm. They were all guilty of these directly and indirectly. Let's assume for a moment that there's someone who lost everything in the cataclysm, but somehow survived. It's Feng Huang down. I'm with you there, boys. I honestly, it's somehow gonna be Feng Huang down. It really is. I was gonna actually. I'm thinking. Feng Huang. You know what? I'm not even gonna make my point. I was gonna make an actual deductive, like detective maneuver by assuming it's someone else. I think it's actually Feng Huang down. Is that a smartphone? Ain't this old London? This is old London in the modern day. Then this person who knows everything about it would be a victim and a witness to that tragedy at the same time. I hope everyone's coming to the same conclusion as me and my Brian. Einstein is German and Tesla is Serbian. That's true. That's true. I have a name in my head who fits the criteria that they're quite now like describing. I hope everyone's with me on this one because I'm going to say it after they explain it. And then, yeah, we'll get to it. There it is. I didn't know they would say it right now. I didn't know they would say it in the next line, dude. I was going to be the smart guy saying Bronya. Oh, bro. Come on. Oh, I was going to say Bronya. Oh. That's not fair, dude. That previous line did not build up to saying Bronya. I thought they were going to elaborate a little more. Let us assume for a moment that someone with cataclysm somehow survived, and then this person knows everything about it. Oh, God, I was going to say Bronya. This game's so fucking ass. Bronya! That child has a motive to seek revenge on them. Wait a second. I remember Jacqueline and Raven were invited by Mr. Joachim to help Bronya get her bequeathment. But what if the legacy is just bait from the very beginning? So Jackal coveted Mr. Joyce's research data, while Raven was trying to find cures for Sora. And what Grey Serpent wanted was Jackal's and Raven's lives. I see, it was an remarkably efficient bait. I paused for a moment and gave a sudden chuckle. Sounds logical, but you missed one thing, Mr. Detective. Joachim and Bronya both have perfect alibis. They were with us when the murders happened. Yes. How done it? How done it? This is what has been baffling me, my intuition tells me. There's paranormal involvement in this case, which all of my learning has been forcing my brain to ignore. I guess the legendary Holmes is just a fictional character after all. I see my deduction didn't score highly, Irene. I stood up from the water without making any remarks. Can we see an animation of the standing, please? The bubbles in my bathtub are running out. I have to go. Someone get this lady some bathtub bubbles. Someone get the bubbles, dude. Hey, get her back in. Get the bubbles. We're not having a bubbleless bathtub. Ever. But cheer up, Doctor. I think you are getting close to the truth. Oh, the next one unlocks in 1 day. But we did get Fragment 4. One morning, Joffrey woke up and found himself turned into a giant beetle. Sorry, the fuck did you just say to me? What the fuck does that mean? What is this fucking event? What the fuck? One morning, Joffrey woke up and found himself turned into a beetle. What the fuck? Whatever. In the mirror, he saw his cyan body had elytra and 6 legs. Joffrey, get dressed and come down for breakfast. He heard someone calling him. It was not Bronya or Sealy. It was one of the doctors. Joffrey remembered he didn't go back to the orphanage last night, but was taken to the observation ward. He awkwardly dragged his 6 legs to run downstairs, but lost balance and rolled down the stairs. Efficiency. Joffrey walked into the cafeteria. There were many doctors walking around, but no one cast a look at him. Breakfast was fried sausages and orange juice. The sausages were crispy with cheese inside, but tasted like medicine to Joffrey. Is it because I'm a beetle now? Oh, fuck me. Is it because I'm a beetle now? Joffrey looked at the sausages in his plate in confusion. He missed the beef patties seasoned with rosemary that Bronya used to make. She grew the rosemary herself. Bronya's beef patties never tasted like medicine. Joffrey thought so, smacking his lips. He has lips as a beetle? Fair. Doctors were still walking around. Joffrey raised his hand. Excuse me, I think I turned into a beetle. Bruh, like, why did the... Please. Let's do this one more time. Let's go through this bit of dialogue one more time. Just let me do this really quickly. Okay. Breakfast was fried sausages and orange juice. The sausages were really crispy with cheese inside, but tasted like medicine to Joffrey. Is it because I'm a beetle now? Joffrey looked at the sausage in his plate in confusion. he missed the beef patties seasoned with rosemary that Bronya used to make. She grew the rosemary herself. Bronya's beef patties never tasted like medicine. Joffrey thought so, smacking his lips. The doctors were still walking around. Joffrey raised his hand. Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me. But I think I turned into a beetle. Anyone have any input on this? Anyone? No? Any input here? Anyone in this room? Beetle man, any input? Anyone got anything? What do the doctors say? One of the doctors came to him. It was the lady with long black hair. Beetle. Beetles don't eat sausages. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the input. Beetles don't eat sausages, said the doctor. They don't. They don't. After breakfast, Sensei came to pick Joffrey up. In the car, Joffrey asked, shit, I'm crying too much right now. Joffrey asked him, do you think I look like a beetle, Sensei? Just denies it. What are you talking about, silly? Sensei responded without even looking back. Joffrey looked at himself in the car window. He was still a beetle. Why couldn't they see? Can I be a doctor as a beetle? What the fuck? Can I be a doctor as a beetle? Joffrey hesitated for a moment and asked again. Sensei cast a glance at him in the rearview mirror and said, did you have a nightmare? I'll adjust your dosage. We can talk about the beetle thing when we get back. Joffrey snuck in through the back door and went upstairs with his still got 6 legs, which was easier than going downstairs. He knocked on the door of Sealy's room with one of his 6 legs. Oh, bro, it's emphasizing the 6 fucking legs. Sealy, it's me, Joffrey, he says. The door opened a crack. Sealy craned out and burst into tears the instant he saw him. What have they done to you? She says. Sealy can see my changes. Joffrey was happy and upset at the same time. What should I do? I'm a beetle now, but no one seems to notice. Have I always been a beetle that no one cares about? Have I always been a beetle? Why is that the thing that he says? Fuck me. Have I always been a beetle? I care about you, Joey. So does Bronya. We care about you very much. You're important to us, said Sealy. Then, can I still be human? I'll figure out how to turn you back, Joey. Trust me. Seeing Sealy's tears streaming down her face, Joffrey felt sad. Sealy stood on tiptoe and stroked his giant head. I'll figure it out. There must be a way to turn you back. Joffrey became taller than Sealy after he turned into a beetle. He had always wished to grow taller so that he'd be able to protect his 2 big sisters. So maybe turning into a beetle wasn't so bad. It's just turning it into a positive. You can't turn this into a positive. How are you going to twist this into a positive, please? Yeah, so maybe turning into a beetle wasn't so bad, eh? Though he still preferred to be a human boy, though. Go get some sleep. Maybe you'll feel better later. Joffrey nodded obediently and went back to his own room. When Joffrey woke up again, he found that he was no longer a beetle. He woke up and he was no longer beetle. He cheerfully got out of bed, put on his little shirt that Sealy mended for him, and his favorite grey pants. That's right, I'm Joffrey, a human boy, not a beetle. Why does this give me Pinocchio vibes? I'm a real boy, not a beetle. He opened the door and saw a doctor with long black hair and Sensei. They looked stunned when they saw him. Joffrey didn't understand why they were so shocked. He started to run faster and faster. He didn't know why he could run so fast, as if he still had 6 legs. He has 2, but he's running with the power of 6. He just wanted to see Seelie and tell her, Joffrey is no longer a beetle. Let's go, Joffrey. The fuck did I just read? What did I just read? Oh, what did I read? Oh, why, what did I just read? That sounds like a children's fiction book that they just created in like year 4. For absolutely just, oh god. I'm no longer a beetle. Nice. This is seemingly confusing though. Yes. Imagine Seelie stroking your beetle head. To be honest, the Phantom Quantum Beast looked like a beetle. You got a point, but they like... Yeah, okay, you have a point there, but like... Just seeing like a... In my head, I was like, it was like a half Joffrey, half beetle looking creature. It wasn't just like a full beetle. It was like a half beetle, half Joffrey. Whatever. Whatever, dude. It is what it is. I don't get it. I don't know why that was there. That had no relevance to anything. Whatever. Oh, bro, better know, like, the next fragrance thing or the next fragment chapter is like, Joffrey turned into a cow. Joffrey woke up one morning and found out that he had transformed into a platypus. Joffrey was very confused. And rightfully so, as it's not normal to transform into a platypus after waking up. Joffrey is very, very concerned for his safety. That's what I just feel like this is turning into now. Oh, what a fucking chapter. What a fucking... What an event. Beetle man. I can't believe they tried to turn it into a positive. Maybe being a beetle ain't so bad. No, it's bad. It's bad. Okay, so all the red segments are from the perspectives of the characters in their story. Yeah. Yeah. It's from the perspective of characters that don't get much screen time. At least I think so. But that didn't do what I wanted it. Wait, what? Excuse me, could you shoot at me, please? Thank you. What is the point of the view of the kid who doesn't understand what's going on? That's a great one. That's a great one. Platypus Joey the Platypus. What's that platypus from that TV series? Perry the Platypus. Who remembers that show? Phineas and Ferb. Perry the Platypus. Is that Kiana? Why the fuck are we fighting Kiana? Are they gonna make Kiana the main bad guy in this? Why the hell did we just kill a Kiana? Why did we just kill Kiana? I'm concerned now. I'm a bit concerned. Why did we just kill a Kiana? Herstra of the Void is somehow gonna be fucking introduced into this. Herstra of the Void is gonna be introduced into this somehow, and no one's gonna like it. Guaranteed. For fuck's sake. We need to do 2 more runs. My childhood, Phineas and Ferb? Honestly, same. Not too much for me, but I did enjoy this series a lot. Perry the Platypus. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. What a tune. What a jingle that is. What an absolute memorable jingle. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. There's no more. Okay, I guess I'm done with the gameplay. To be quite frank, the gameplay is really easy. Actually, I'm missing 2 from this thing, so I have to come back here tomorrow and do it. We're gonna go do this one, though. Okay, we're pretty much done with the gameplay portion of this event. We just got the story to do in 2 days, so it'll be released tomorrow after my stream, so that's kind of sad. Or maybe like tomorrow halfway through. There we go. If I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird having one. Oh, this game. I haven't experienced many of the events in this goddamn game. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys something. The 3 events, no, how many events have I experienced now? I think I've experienced 5 different ones, specifically that I remember. 3 of them are really fucking good. And this is one of them, just because there's a funny story. And then the chibi kind of gun, like shooting one, which I don't know what the name of it is called. The chibi shooting one. And then the Durandal one I did quite enjoy. Why are all the events in this game so fucking fun? Someone answer me that question. Why are the events in this game pretty fun? Not just fun. They're pretty fun. A Genshin Impact event is coming out tomorrow, for those who don't know. And I'm very stoked to see how shit it is. I'm very stoked. No, I'm not. It's gonna be alright, but skeptical. Skeptical. Do Memorial Arena. We're gonna do the Memorial Arena and the Q Singularis thing, I'm pretty sure, right now. We're gonna get to it. Alright, Memorial Arena. The Bronya that's able to dimension hop. Will, who is also in Honkai Star Rail. Wait, the best is the day you vanished with the stars was the origin of the Hacker Bronya. The Bronya that's able to dimension hop. That sounds very powerful. Have I changed the cycle? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I don't know what changing the cycle means. I think her presence in Star Rail, is why they decided to expand her origin story. Maybe. Could be just different story in general. Winter Rhapsody is so good. Terracula 2. And best one is Kong Ming event. The Day You Vanish with the Stars, which you should watch the song. Potentially. Potentially. Or maybe I can just wait for the event to come up. Level 70 is 3 bosses and 5 attempt and 5 round, gonna be a bit harder. I'm only level 63, so we're not quite there yet. Q Singularis and Q Manifold. I don't really know if I have the option to do that. I don't really know what that means. I think I just have the option for Q Manifold or whatever. Yeah, I just got Q Manifold, homie. I just got that. I'm talking about Hacksaw Money, by the way. That's the dimension hopping Bronya. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Press it? No. Oh yeah, there is the next cycle. What does that mean though? What does that do? Do I have to press it? Does it do anything? What does it mean? Do I get more rewards? Do I get more gems? Do I get more loot? What's the rewards? I want rewards, dude. That's all I'm doing this for. Okay, I'll press it. Okay, so Q Manifold and Q Singularis will be available on a rotation for from April 7. You can choose the activity in the next cycle. Activated by default. So what does this mean though? Like I don't know what this changes. Which ones? Pick the one you're best in. So that's manifold. So the next one you'll be. So the next week you'll be playing in the one you activate. Oh. I guess I'll just leave it as manifold. I don't know. I'll just leave it as manifold because why not? Ice bonuses. Okay. Honestly, we can probably still use Eponia to get through all this. We could probably use Eponius to still get through all this. Just max out this character for a bit. If there's no, like... Each have their own ranks, to be honest. But it doesn't really affect your loot. It would just affect the difficulty of the run for you. In a way. So it doesn't affect you directly in any way. For, like, loot gains. I thought there was going to be, like, I thought, just from the way that you described it slightly, I was under the impression that there was, like, two distinct groups of loot for it. To be honest, in the end game, I would say Q Manifold is the easiest mode. Okay, you should use Ice Team. It's a lot easier said than done, Ophelia, because I don't have an Ice Team. So I would use an Ice Team, but I don't have Ice characters that are strong. And so I'd rather... It's probably slightly better and easier to use my strong Lightning characters. Because they'll probably just be better overall. You know what I mean? That's why I'm trying to get Sarcasm. To be quite frank, my Eponia will get me through this, probably. She's kind of like a cracked character. There's another Ice Team choose two. Fun. Since you still have the starter event, does that mean you have the golden egg? Is the golden egg the thing that lets you choose one of the characters for free? I already used it. If it's the egg thing that lets you choose a character, then I already used it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I chose. I'm pretty sure Phoenix, because I just like the character. Not very familiar with the new Abyss for below 81. Last time it was Direct C, which is so hard. Fair enough. This is it. I know, I've never really struggled. I've done all of the Abysses since I started playing with a Lightning team. And sometimes it's been a bit hard, but I've never gotten really close to failing, to be quite frank with you. Like, I've never been, like, down to, like, the last 20 seconds or last 30 seconds. I've always completed it within reasonable kind of levels, but maybe that's like gonna change the higher level I go, but yeah. Wherever I fail, that's wherever I stop, you know? I'm not too... Like, here's the thing. To be quite frank with you guys, I didn't really clear Spiral Abyss and Genshin Impact that, like, as 36 stars that frequently until recently. So I'm not that bothered by not being able to achieve the highest stuff. And I don't mind being unoptimal. It's not something that I really care about too much. What bracket are you on? That's another question that I have no idea how to answer. I can show you after, I guess, but I have no idea what bracket that means. If you're talking about the level range, it's 55 to 69, if that is the bracket. I don't know. He's in Red Lotus. The Red Lotus word was on my screen earlier, so I guess I'm in Red Lotus. Let's put that as the final answer, Red Lotus. Because that's just the thing that I saw last on screen. Vent only have problems with Inferno? No, I have problems with the Ice one as well. I don't have any good characters for anything other than, Lightning. Like, I guess my Sealy is fine, but not that great. Could be, like, a lot better. I found the Direct C is still available. I need it for a mission. Direct C, that's a great name. Easiest to hardest. Sinful, Agony, Red Lotus, Nirvana. Wait, so Sinful is the easiest? Oh. I'm in Red Lotus, dude? Oh my god, I'm one of the best. Rank 1 player. Yeah, so there's one above Red Lotus, I bet. I'll keep that in mind. When I'm climbing to the rank 1 position, dude. Damn, she really doesn't do that as much damage as what's her face. Does Nirvana still exist below 81? Doesn't. Because I don't see any bracket higher than Red Lotus in Q Manifold. Oh. Q Singularis. Oh, so Nirvana. Okay, that makes sense. Nirvana's only at the highest of levels. Because you need that level of, like, min-maxing to achieve the damage. Okay, we'll have to switch. I'm actually kind of excited for the rework chapter 1 and 2. So am I. I'm very excited to see. I'm very curious to see if my opinion of chapters 1 and 2 will change with the rework. That's the reason I'm excited to see it. Because my opinions of chapters 1 to 4 are very, very bad right now. I don't really think they're great chapters. They don't have any substance in any way. Except for, a few core scenes. Nirvana is where all the whales meet. Nice. You'll love to see it. At least there is an area in the game. You gotta give Honkai respect where it's due, right? At least there is an actual area in the game where whales can meet and compete with each other. Because, what's the point of being a whale if you have nowhere to compete, right? So at least there is something like that. Genshin Impact, you got nothing. You spend money in Genshin Impact, you're spending it for absolutely no reason. Back then, your score need to be to enter of the entire server to enter Nirvana. Oh, yeah, I have heard that in the upper echelons of gameplay, you need to be you do need to be in the top 1% to be kind of proceeding. I have heard that somewhere. And there is Red Lotus 5 plays with my 5 Valks, or with my Valks because I'm a whale. It is what it is. Whales do have the advantage. As annoying as it can be, it is kind of just where it does make sense. It does make sense. Can I kill Helmaru? Probably. Yeah, it's... Imashime yo. There we go. Nice. What's the score? What's the score, boys? 5 billion. We're moving up to Nirvana, boys. We're moving up to Nirvana. Pog! Back in old Armada, things was so touched the players resort to luring enemies into each other in order to beat them. It was that bad. Okay. Wait, they had to lure enemies to hit each other. Oh, is there? Wait, was there like enemy like PvP essentially back in the day? Because I don't think that is a thing right now, right? Did they just remove it probably? The juice, boys. We got the juice. Yeah, here you go. I don't know. Final result retention. I don't know what this means. You guys can analyze it. Let me move myself back down to the bottom corner. I don't know what any of this means. Retention. Does that mean I'm just going to stay where I am? I'm just going to stay in the same rank? If so, I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with staying. Retention means staying in Red Lotus. Yep. Okay, cool. I'm fine with this. I don't fucking care. To be quite frank, here's the thing. With me, is just that it feels like I'm actually achieving something when I play. Like, I'm number 5 right now, which I don't really know what the fuck that means. Absolutely, generally, I don't know what that means. But, like, for me, who's only been playing this game for about a month and a half now, this feels like I'm kind of progressing and learning the ropes of everything. And I did this with an Eponia, opposed to someone using, I don't know what they use, but, like, I did this with lightning characters. I think this is great. Nice. 10 out of 10. I love the QT manifold, whatever's. QT, manifold, singularis, what's and notsits. What's notsits. That is that thing done. We can claim those bad boys. Nice. We go back. Let me do a few things. We also got to do a few other things. We need to do the full Elysian Realm run, where we push a difficulty. But before that, Memorial Arena. Got to claim these things. Sweet thing. We've got more gambling. Oh, more gambling, boys. Oh, more gambling. Okay. Oh, this is all done. Okay, so that means I can buy the rest of these. Yeah, not the rest of them, but a fair few of them. Okay, who's ready to gamble? Who's ready for a bit of a slot machine again? Cha-ching. You can click on the bar to see what the team... Oh, we got 3 in a row. Oh, let's go. These things are useful. I haven't spent any, but these are useful because I can buy things with those. I can buy, I think, Eden things. Eden shards. Go again. You can check the other Valks. Full gear Aponia is too OP for your bracket. To be quite frank, yeah, getting like full geared Aponia or just full geared the newest main DPS is pretty busted for like early game players, if I'm honest. Like, I don't think that should be, like, in terms of scaling, the game's not made that way, but in terms of just like player experience, that is a pretty good thing to have. Alright, actually, I do want to kind of check what teams other people are using, so let me go back here. Go here. Click on... Wait, no, whoops, what? Not that. Wait, click on who? Oh, okay, here. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is correct. Stygian Nymph, 65. Stygian Nymph... Is Stygian Nymph ice? I don't even know what Stygian Nymph does, to be quite frank with you. Dark form... No, it's physical. Oh, okay. Physical? Oh... No, wrong button. So this one. Oh! Oh, shit! Yo! He did better than me. And... Oh, it's because he's got the official, dude. Oh, that's why. He's doing better than me because he has full build both of them. All 3 of them, bro. It's fucking BS, dude. This guy's cheating, dude. Cheating, dog! No, I'm joking. It's fine. Bro, imagine having all of them. The first guy's a hacker. Is he? To be quite frank, the name does look like it. Who's next? Oh, this just looks like a guy. This looks like just like a team. He went Pyro, which is kind of weird. Or Fire, but fair enough if you don't have anything else. And then this person went Ice. This person, the only person playing the game out of the people in the top 5. Alright, hear me out. Out of the people in the top 5, this person is the only person playing it to the current affix. It's shocking. 2 people did... That's physical. That's lightning. That's fire. That's ice. And then I did lightning. Amazing. Amazing. People playing the game as intended. Fucking... Alright, this thing now. I don't... The thing is with this place, it's just like... I don't know what I'm doing with most of these things. I know the bosses. Alright, what is he? He's biologic. Takes... Okay. Physical, dude? Oh my god. So, you know, nothing gets a buff. Just these things have a debuff. Okay. What about this guy? More ice damage, less fire. So I can probably use part of Fellas there. She's strong enough to do it. And then here, I can just fucking chuck my Apponia in it, to be quite frank with yous. To be quite, I just chuck my Apponia. Just put her in. I don't have... Listen, my seal is the only thing I have. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do it, and I'm not gonna feel even the slightest bit remorseful, because I don't care that much. It's gonna be done, and it'll be glorious. It'll be glorious. Bronya, get in there just because of the shield. Watch this. Watch this power play. Bro, he won't live past the age of fucking 5. Don't worry about it. My Apponia's jacked to the roof, dude. Jacked to the roof. Watch this, ready? I know I did it. To be quite frank with you guys, I don't know how I did it, but it did happen. It's God's gift. That's all I'm saying. God's gift. Oh, that's a nice picture. This first one is easy. Nah, that's pretty tough. That was pretty tough. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sealy, Terry, S rank, and Yabukiyama. I need to level them up though. I need to figure out, because I know Sealy is a good physical character, but I need to figure out who's a good physical buffer that I have, because I don't know who is. And I'm gonna have to go through it myself, or maybe even like sometime later. And just figure out like a good physical team, a good ice team, though I don't have good ice characters, and I don't have a single good fire DPS. Unless Phoenix is, but I'm not too sure. Jesus has elemental resistance. Maybe you're only gonna have difficulty in 4 and 5. Never gonna have difficulty. I'm just gonna be absolutely honest with you right now. Never gonna have difficulty in this game because Apponia. Apponia. Big boobs and Apponia. No, it's probably this one's probably gonna take a second here. Not really. Game's not hard. Game's not hard. I'm out of tries now, boys. I'm out of tries. So, Jizo has elemental. You can skip the 4 stages. I don't like skipping it. I like doing it myself. If it doesn't take energy, I like doing it. Kiana Divine Prayer is a good support for physical. Celestial Hymn is a good physical buffer-ish. Celestial Hymn, okay. I have heard that Celestial Hymn used to be good. Lowers enemies' defense. Kiana does. Okay, so Kiana Divine Prayer or Celestial Hymn. I think I do have Celestial Hymn. Then build different. What can I say? Apponia. Apponia. It's that easy. It's that easy, boys. What can I say? I'm built different. Look at this. Look at this ranking here. What do you want? What do you want from me? It's the 0.10%. These people are just fucking at this or whatever. Wait, what? Wait, what are these numbers? Oh, it drops off very quickly. Oh, because people didn't do it yesterday. I'm like, why am I 19,000 and these people are at like 1 billion? And I only have... Yeah, okay. It's because I don't think many people played yesterday. Fair enough to them, though. Look at that. In the top 1%, boys. It's that easy. Game... Bro, Honkai Impact, easiest game on Earth. Man has only been playing it for 200 hours and is already rank 1. Kind of sus. Game's kind of sus in difficulty. Another roll. Oh my god, we're just fucking slotting the machines, boys. Luckily, ER don't have a Nun Callan anymore. Wait, Elysian Realm doesn't have Nun Callan? What does that mean? Bro, I don't like Callan as a playable character. I don't know if that has any relevance, but I have one Callan unlocked, and I do not like her. I do not like playing her. It's not a fun experience for me. There are going to be people at the top rank who use Starter Kiana, white comment, there are video and guide on it. Yeah, I've watched a few of those. I've watched a few of those, and let me just be honest with you. That shit terrifies me. White comment just dealing the most amount of damage. It terrifies me. What are you going to do? You win some, you lose some, and in this case, we lose some. Alright, let's do an Elysian Realm run, boys, because we're close to another 10 roll. And I think we might get a 10 roll if we do this Elysian Realm run. There may be, potentially, a 10 roll incoming. How many gems? 30, 30, 60, 80, 80. Oh yeah, we can probably get that. Maybe. Inferno. Okay, Inferno with Aponia. Callan exists on the 7th floor of on ER. Alright. She one-shot with Judah. Alright. Fair enough. If I encounter her, I encounter her. I don't know when I'll encounter her, but I'm looking forward to it. I think this counts. That's good. And I think that... No. Yeah, those two are fine. Let's get rid of you and go with, I think you, right? And replace you with... Wait, do I replace this one with anything? What do you do? I can't remember what I used with Aponia. Aponia has too much AoE to really try to even use hacks. Not Hacksaw, sorry, that one. Let's go with that. Fuck, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. She's no longer Ina. Oh, she's no longer there. Oh, okay. I was worried because I was like, I did an ER run last night just for a bit of fun with I think fucking with Luna Kindred, and I was like, I don't remember seeing a Callan, but she was removed. Okay. Because she's kind of like Corruption Boss on an Inferno difficulty. You could kill her, but I always lost the bonus because of it. Ah, I see now. You know, I'm following. I was very confused there for a hot second. But it's fine. We go with this. Wait, no. Ooh, which one do we go for? Yeah, that one. Admonition. Admonition. Yeah, we need to try hard this run, boys, and we instantly get shafted on the choices. I think we go for a bit of a... do I want either of these two? Nah. Instant reroll. You love to see it. Setsuna is actually pretty good for Aponia. I'm gonna stand by that. I don't know if that's a fucking thing that people talk about. But Setsuna is pretty good. Her ultimate thing, her U counts as a Setsuna buff. There we go. I'll save them for Grisaia weapon. I'm not gonna roll for Grisaia. I don't know what element she is. Her element hasn't been revealed, right? So I'm not kind of vibing with Grisaia, if I'm completely honest with you. Not really vibing. Not really vibing with Grisaia. If she's like, maybe ice? Nah. If I have to roll for her, nah. She's physical? Nah. She also doesn't look like a main DPS. She's a support? There you go then. Yeah, nah, I'd pass. Like, whilst having it would be good. Yeah. I'm not too fussed about it, you know what I mean? To be quite frank though, I do like I like her visually. Like, the whole art thing is really nice. But I don't know. If I Nah, I'm not gonna think that way. I'm gonna get Starchasm. It's gonna happen. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Thanks, Kevin, for finally being here, you little fucking twat. Fucking Kevin, you dog. I need Chasm Nyx, dude. And her weapon. Oh. Honestly, Kez, that's a pretty, like, easy and good reason just to play the characters in ER, because you can get so much playability out of characters if they are available in Elysian Realm. And I get all of these. That is actually cringe. Ah, these are the worst choices, dude. Kevin, you had one job. You had one job, Kevin, and you fucked it. You fucking twat. God damn it, Kevin. I'm a Dudu main and lover, so my best Valks are BK, DA, and PE. All gear on them. Jesus Christ, though, that's pretty insane. Yeah, I'm not a massive lover of Dudu, I'll be honest with you. I liked Dia and Korra slightly. Not too much. And then I don't like Platinus Equinox at all. And then PKE, I don't remember too much. Too fondly. Yeah, I'm not a massive Dudu enjoyer. It's not one of the few things I partake in on a regular, is Dudu. And I don't like Valkyrie Gloria or vibing with it. I don't know why. I think it's the spear. It's the whole chargy one. But I don't think the endgame ones of her have it. I think that's why I enjoy Dia and Korra slightly. Something about it just doesn't feel natural to me. But that also just could be a me problem and not so much a her problem. Yeah, bro, what's this Nihilist seed made out of? Jesus Christ. This bad boy's made out of titanium. I only pulled for the latest and greatest? To be quite frank, though, I haven't pulled for many characters. To be absolutely honest, I've only pulled for Aponia, Eden, and those are the characters that were just there when I started playing, so... Pff. And now I'm pulling for Nyx, so I don't... To be quite frank, yeah, I do. Latest and greatest, dude. You gotta get them. Gotta get them, boys. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. We'll go with that. Depends on the character. I went for Aponia because it was like the first character released when I started playing. I just pressed the wrong button. That's fine though. Crusade was flat damage-wise, so I'm gonna go for Aponia for big. Yes, that is true. You are absolutely correct. You have got a point. Griseo is flat in damage. But that's fine, because we accept all sizes of damage here. We are an ever-accepting community of all sizes of damage, boys. We don't discriminate against damage. Big damage, small damage, medium damage, no damage. We're all for all of them. Write that down. We don't discriminate against damage sizes. Or any sizes. Are you a meta guy or a guy that just pull what he wants? Mostly pull for what I want. Mostly. Like, I'm definitely not a meta guy. Because it took me... I didn't use a lot of the meta characters in Genshin until, like, the start of this year. Like, Zhang Ling. Just didn't use her. And then Bennett I didn't really use until, like, a year after his launch. Or after the launch of the game. So I'm definitely not a meta chaser. But if I have to somehow be forced into using them because they're the only option, I'll probably do it. Oh, what a choice. I think we still go with Kevin here, sadly. Even though I do want Setsuna, but we don't get the double. No damage is quite dangerous, don't you think? Absolutely not. I'm all in it for the fun, dude. What do you mean? I'm only here for the fun. Winning? Pff, I don't need that. As long as I'm having fun, it's all that counts. Not really, though. I like winning. So no damage is not... It's not an optimal situation, but it's an okay situation. Sometimes not having damage is fine. Ba-da-boo, ba-da-boo. You're gonna pull for 7 Thunders of Retribution. Good luck with that. Romero, I too, so I'm saving instead of spending more after opponent took all my crystals and almost got nothing. Almost got, wait, what? Almost got nothing. First is 700. Me and Alicia Hirsch to release. Spoilers. Spoiler. Everyone hit. Every hit of Elemental Burst, that one. Is it that big of a spoiler? No worries, boys. No worries. Spoilers is... If someone accidentally spoils it, it's not a big problem. Like, as I've said, spoilers aren't... I'm not too fussed about spoilers. If it accidentally happens, it's fine. It's absolutely fine if it happens accidentally. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. What do you think, Ven, of Honkai devs lowering difficulty of the game, especially early game, in an effort to attract more new players? The thing is about Honkai's difficulty is that its difficulty only comes from its endgame stuff. I don't think any of the story stuff is that hard. Right? Because you can definitely say that some of the story bosses that you fight, like the Foos and the Durandals and whatnot that you do fight, are hard. But, like, they're story fights, and so they're most likely usually programmed to be scheduled losses, or whatever they're called, like 100% losses to you. In terms of the, like, that stuff, like, let's say you get into a system as an early game player, I don't think so. Like, it doesn't really fucking matter. Like, the difficulty's there for a reason. And okay, the game's not that fucking hard, let's be real. I don't want to talk shit to Honkai, but, like, the game is not that hard. Like, not at least yet. Not at least yet. Obviously, it probably does get harder at the end game, but even the early game is not that hard. It's not. I think I'm just gonna take Yasha. It's probably better. No damage may get me to jail, so I'm a pass. Fair enough, wait. Good dodge there. No, about Chapter 3 of Elysian Realm. Not the weapon. Michael's spoiled. It's not that big of a deal to spoil up. It's not that big of a deal. The game really starts to spike in level difficulty at 70, and even more once you notice, or once you break through. Probably. And the thing is, you said the question was about early game. The early game is not difficult. The only difficult thing in early game is the sudden boss fights that you may get in the very first, like, 15 stages. In those first 15 chapters, there is specific boss fights, like you fight a Fu, or you fight a Rita, or you fight a Bronya or a Durandal. Those fights are actually pretty tough as a person who doesn't have good characters, or if you have to use a scripted character. So I will agree there that those ones can be tough, but like, it's like like the game does not have the Honkai's learning curve. I'll illustrate it essentially right now. Honkai's learning curve is quite a good line. I'll do it with my right hand because it makes sense. Honkai's learning curve is like this for a lot. It's a very steady rise in difficulty for Honkai for the most part. But then, probably, as you guys just said, at level 70, it becomes a wall. It's like an instant spike in a mass amount of like HP and mechanics and dodging and character adjustments. And that's fine, because that's the end game. That's when it becomes the end game. So, in terms of early game, I think Honkai's early game is absolutely fine. Okay, we got Kevin. Cool. I think you should choose one. One what? Honkai 80 is fun for me. I'm at 88 cap. Fair enough. I'm keen to get there eventually. 88 cap would be a fun thing to experience. Boost physical. No. Let's go with that one. Ose no mama ni. I got a Honkai friend quit Honkai and his signature is is nice to meet. Yo, like, I will acknowledge also, like, Honkai is an easy game to quit just because of its first few stages, but I know that's when it becomes a thing of like, did you actually try to like get through it? Right? Did you try to get through this content? Were you actually trying? I think that's when that question is posed. And if the answer is yes, if you did really try to get through the game, but then you still kind of had a tough time, unfortunate. But that's when it just comes down to skill. Just be good, you know? Be good, dude. Just don't be shit. Don't be ass at games. Forehead. Don't be ass cheeks. What can I say? What can I say? Some call me a prophet. I'd agree with them, people. I am a prophet. I need more Alicia buffs. If you have time, you can watch a video, Core Problem with Honkai, which a YouTuber talked about old Honkai, which problem mostly fixed. Would be interesting to see your opinion. Fair enough. I'll check it out later then. Core Problem with Honkai. Cool. Maybe near the end of the stream, when we look at some videos. Entering War of Deliverance, make Valkyries ignore defense and limit resistance for 6 seconds, after which all enemies take that damage. Alright, do that one. Time challenge successful, we get another one. We go for that one. Now we don't need any more Kevins. No more Kevin. Okay, I guess we're going for Bodhi. I quit almost a year because family situation, but I'm single and live by myself, so I make time for my games. There you go. See, and that's the thing. I think that's the thing with Honkai that's pretty good, is that taking a break or quitting per se is not necessarily going to harm you too much. Obviously, you're going to miss out. That's intrinsic to the whole concept. You are going to miss out on things. But I think compared to most games, it's not that bad. At least from my current thought process. You're just missing out on energy spending and the crystals that you get from the weekly resets, which is like pretty much fine. Because everything seems to be just added to the game permanently in some fashion, or makes a pretty frequent reappearance. That just could be my interpretation, but that's how I see it. It doesn't feel as bad as in Genshin, where you just miss out on 90% of things. This is Inferno, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is Inferno. No, I used that too early. He's not out of his charge phase. God damn it. I used that button by accident. Not really, though. Imashime.
I had almost 1,000 stamina when I returned, so I speedrun so much without a problem. Exactly, as well. Like, Honkai is very, AFK friendly. Not to say it's like an AFK game, but it's very friendly to not playing it for a long time. It's very friendly towards that sort of, like, playstyle, which I respect. I 100% respect that. Boost total damage taken by enemies by 35. Yeah, let's go with that. What do we got here? Alicia, no Alicia. Bodhi. Next one is 13. If I go Bodhi, then I can take Shop after, and I'll get Bodhi Nexus, so let's do that. I can only have 620 as my max stamina. Fair enough. Absolutely justified. 620, I don't know what my max is right now. Obviously, like, 88, you'll have, like, the highest amount, but... The fact that, you know what, I do really appreciate that Honkai does have the, your max stamina increases with your level. I feel like that's something that should just always be a concept in these stamina-driven games. It should always be a thing. Because as you go higher in rank, you're going to want to spend your energy thing more often or in different areas. So just increase the cap because there's no problem with it. There's no fundamental problem in the game with that happening. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Let us go with... None of these are good, except for maybe this one, so we'll take it. Then we get the Nexus. Let's go with Dictum. Because why not? Bigger number or something. Oh, Alicia, why'd you have to be here on the shop? That's fine. We'll go Alicia. Do you believe that I only started playing the story after 2 years play the game? Yeah, I can believe that. Didn't even know the animation existed? Yeah, I can believe that. Because there is a percentage of players who don't participate in the community aspect of the video game. There are players that do that. And I was one of those players for a very long time. I didn't really participate in a lot of the community aspects of a video game. I just played the game. I played it because I enjoyed playing the game. I logged on, played it, did things, done. So I definitely can believe that that is what some players did. They just get on, they grind it, they don't care about what happens within the actual game itself. Absolutely. Alicia, we need... Alicia, what do we need from you? Ultimate, I think it's the middle one. Reduces cooldown, ultimate damage, and ultimate restores redemption. Yeah, inclusiveness. Fair enough, Alicia. I'll take you 2 times in a row. Some players only the fights only reached chapter 10 and didn't play the story till chapter 17 was released. I can believe that. I can believe that 100%. To me, 100% believable. Imashime. Excuse me, Nihilus Seed, could you please die? It would be much appreciated if you would just die before reviving. Thank you. Oh, Ganesh's. Oh, will I be able to get this in time? I hope so. Because if I can get this in time, I'll be able to get the last 2 Alicia buffs in one go. And that would be very poggy. Oh yeah, we'll get it. Look at that. Fucking last 2 Alicia buffs in one go. Easiest W of my life. You already completed Inferno? Absolutely. Bro, what can you expect from one of the greatest players in all of history? What do you expect? Just so I take these in the right order. I don't really know which one's the right order, but we get them both. Honkai is a perfect complementary game. This game doesn't consume too much of your time, or life feature makes farming, or sorry, yeah, light feature makes farming even easier and less grindy. Yeah, that's true. The game definitely does. You can either spend a lot of time or not spend a lot of time. The option is up to you as the player because of those quick finish buttons, right? And even players who want to spend time in the game will still use the quick finish buttons because they just want to do that and then move on to something else. Whilst other players will just use the quick stuff and then they'll be like, okay, I don't have time for more. I'll do more later. And so it's quite an open game to how long you want to play it. 100%. 100%. I was hoping for some Bodhi ones. No Bodhies, dude. Oh, that's kind of sus. That's kind of Among Us. I guess we'll go with this one to max. I like this one. And I guess we'll go with Kevin. Bum bum ba da ba bum. You can just chill on chat room, socializing. Exactly. That is another thing. Yeah. That Honkai just does feel like the social game. In a way. Just the chill, nice, good game to play. Okay. Good speed, boys. Good speed. Nice. I always do the quick button. That's fair enough. I only found out that the quick button was a thing, like, this week. I think over the weekend, everyone was like, oh, just do the quick button. And I was like, wait, there's a quick button in this goddamn game? Since when? And then there's a quick button. I didn't even know. Because I just didn't expect it, you know what I mean? I just didn't expect it to be a thing. And thus, didn't use it. Because to an extent, I would like Genshin to have it. I'd like Genshin to have a quick button. But Genshin doesn't have the whole 3-star rating and whatnot in its domains, so it doesn't like, quite make sense. But I would love Genshin to have that. I don't want to farm those domains for like 5 years. It takes like so long to farm them. And then just sitting there like RNGing the shit up. It's like, oh bro, I'm miserable the whole time. Alright, Alicia, I kind of have to focus for this fight. When I say focus, I don't actually mean focus. I mean I just have to sit here looking at the screen attentively. Not really focusing. That was the wrong order. Fuck, I messed up. Before it was only an event, but now it's permanent. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I thought it was always permanent. Fair enough. Okay. Good addition. People had a chance to see what it felt like to have it permanently, or have it at all, and then they were like, yeah, this needs to be permanent, and then it was added. Good feedback between the players and the community. Oh, sorry, and the devs, rather. Tip, if you had that Grisea signet, you can increase the damage of tens of millions of because Husk is getting countered by Aponia, which is Bio. Oh. That gives me a bit of insight into how the Grisea signets works, which is very interesting. In my mind, if it works how I think it works and how you just kind of described it, very interesting. If we have some time, which I think we should, I'll definitely do some actual Elysian Realm story progression. Oh, see you later, Alicia. You dumb bitch. No, I'm joking. I love her. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. That was the case. Some players didn't like doing the dailies because spend their time in vain. Exactly. And then once a large percentage of the community is like, hey, we don't want to do this on repeat for like... We don't want to do this every single day for our lives. So let us do this quickly so we can then do the other content. And boys, we are 100 gems away from... Oh, how do I get 100 gems? Oh, that's a kick in the balls. How does one get 100 gems? Maybe I have a gem coffer somewhere. Very unlikely, but maybe. How do I get 100 gems? Ah, shit. Bruh. $60 there. Definitely can't farm that out. Ah, this game's cringe. Wallet have them gem. Bro, I'm not using the wallet. The wallet is ain't picking up, bro. Play shallow for other Valkyrie. They give crit. Oh, Kaz, you're on the money. You're absolutely on the money. How the... Oh, this is why you are the genius. Actually true. I have the other shitty Valks that I haven't played yet. Oh my god, yes. I say shitty. I do like Raven in this. She's level 12 right now. That means, and I also have Ritual Imayo and fucking Luna Kindred. Oh, they're both dog shit. I guess we're doing this. Here's the thing. We might as well progress the story with this, right? Shit, I clicked the wrong button. Let's just progress the ER story and we'll level up the characters as well. We'll level up Raven and the other two fucking guys that I have. Who do I have? What are their names? Fucking... Bro, Ritual Imayo and Luna Kindred suck balls. I'm just saying it right now. No one's convincing me otherwise. Gloria, Ritual Imayo, and Luna Kindred suck nuts. Unconvincible. Pick another Valk. No. We're using Raven, because she's very close to level 12. 15. Talk to Kevin in the lounge. Okay. Let's progress, I guess. Let's talk to Raven first. Complete trial. Became a World Server agent without any problem, I guess. I mentioned before, the World Server regulations aren't that strict. Passing trials as long as they're capable to complete a transformation. The way you talk about it is very similar to someone else. I'm surprised she hasn't shown up yet. But anyway, what kind of transformation? Granted, they had an eye on me. Didn't accept. I would never be able to leave this place. To complete the baptism, I needed to help another flame chaser. Sounds like it wasn't easy. I went to see Eden. She gave me something I could use as a bargaining chip with Kevin. In the end, he gave me a chance to get out of here. You were able to convince Kevin? Oh. It wasn't as hard as you might imagine. In that case, I completed the trial met to me by flame chasers, but I didn't want to accept the final gift. I should mention that although Kevin's sim isn't the easiest to get along with, you can reason with him. I thought Eden would be the one to help you. Eden gave her the biggest challenge. Oh, it's because she just didn't want you to leave Raven, you dingleberry. Problems that can be easily solved by brute force are the easiest, but Eden values precisely the opposite. True. LK is just press button and tank all. That is true, but like I think because I don't have her weapons and like stigmatas like that well, I don't have good ones for her. My Luna Kindred just sucks. That's I think pretty much the gist of why I don't like her right now. I finally confirmed something, he says, or she says. Before I suspected you never recovered your full strength in the real world. You wouldn't comment on it, so I'd say my suspicion stands. Despite this, no one could push you to your limits and force you into your unique form. Ho ho ho! Kevin! Oh yeah, last time we learned that he like fucking fused with Chiyu, who is the I don't know what it is, to be quite frank. I don't know what Chiyu is. It's like a massive turtle. Massive like rock turtle. I did the chapter in the Chronicles. I didn't quite understand what it was, but we were inside it. Yeah, something like that. Who told you about this? It's something you shouldn't know. How does it feel getting riddles for answers? It's for the best. If I was put into that position where I had to turn into that, I'm afraid your world would have reached its end and there wouldn't be any chance for you to come here. So that's your real limit. I don't have to ask again. Power needs no explanation. But there's one thing, the Honkai Beast-like form, is it a common among the Manta soldiers or an exception? It's not an exception. Sorry if you don't wish to answer, I've already... You say it's not an exception. I don't think that warrants your surprise. What surprised me was you giving me a direct answer. It's not first. I should remind you, Raiden, having this form doesn't mean I have to show it to you. The one where Himiko got possessed? Yeah, that chapter. The Chiyu chapter where Himiko gets possessed and you get like the Blood Queen. I don't know what it's called, but the one with the top hat. That chapter is where you learn about Chiyu and you like fight him or something like that. Didn't really pay attention to it. I was reading all the dialogue, but it was just like a kind of just felt like a side story. If I were you, I ran into someone who was crossed the line, I'd sure to avoid them. Not everyone who would treat you the same way I do, the way you treat me. To be honest, being treated differently wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. Fair enough. About the flame chasers with Fu. Bro, when Raiden Mei says Fu and talks to Fu, she just sounds happier. Why is that, huh? Why are we discriminating, Raiden Mei? I know you like the character, but come on. We meet again, Fu. There's something I don't quite understand. Can I ask you? Go ahead, that's what we're here for. About the end of the flame chasers. Could you tell me how it ended for you? What a question. We didn't share the same fate, that's for sure. And when I came to this place, some of us were still waiting for an ending to happen. And then let's talk about... What are these options? Alicia, Sakura, and Kelpas. Still get Alicia. So not that I wish to keep you in the dark, but I had been looking into Alicia's whereabouts for a long time and nothing came up. The only thing I know is that she caused a conflict and only she knows if she got what she wanted. Thank you for that input. It helped me in no way, shape, or form. Thanks. Yeah, we're just gonna try to get her to max level, I guess. Max level Raven. Even though it's quite boring. I too don't have the gear, but just use Kelpas 2 and Su 2 with Mobius 1. You can reach Inferno on LK. It's quite the overestimation of my abilities there. It's quite the overestimation of my abilities and general gear. I'm pretty sure I'm using like a blue weapon on her that isn't made for her in any way. And that's it. But hey, if it works, then it works. I'll keep it in mind. I trampled over dreams. Total damage. Deliverance again. Raven. Yes, yes, Kevin. Elemental damage, thank you. Another Kevin. Don't mind if I do. Why can't I get this luck on my Eponia? Just 3 Kevins in a row. What is this bullshit? This game is bullshit. And no one's gonna convince me otherwise. 3 Kevins in a row on a Raven run. But the moment I try to do Inferno on Eponia, yeah, nah, Kevin doesn't really feel like it right now. Nah, Kevin's not vibing with you. It's like, bro, what? Cringe ass. And play with LK to bonk enemies. It is fun to play her. To be absolutely honest, it is fun. It is a vibe, just kind of pressing the button down and kind of attacking infinitely. I won't deny it, even for a split second. But after a while, there's a bit of value that is lost. Deep in the mind. Just go for another fucking Kevin, why not? We just go full Kevin, just one-shot all the enemies. Surely that works, right? We just one-shot every enemy. Ever tried to level up the Remembrance Vessel? It's a great question. That is a very, like... If I was to think of questions that are very good, out of the possible questions that I've ever been asked, that is literally probably one of the best questions I've ever been asked. And I'm gonna hit you with one of these ones, sad boy. I don't. This is something that you'll probably get a lot when in my stream. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna hit you with that one, right? And I'm gonna say it 100% genuinely. I don't know what that is. With confidence. Thank you. Thank you for asking. No. No. I haven't done that. Let's go with that. You can get gems dates in the ER hub. You did? I did. I did it then. I did. I've done it. What is it? What is it? What do you do with it? If it's in the ER hub, then I've probably done it, but I don't know exactly what the words mean. I don't know what exactly I'm picturing in my head. The gems there and some emblems to help you. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, those things. Yeah, okay, yeah. We've done that a bit. Oh, yeah. They're called Remembrance Vessels. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, we've done that a bit. Not too much, though. Not too much. Let's go with the food this time. I think I just got sick of, like, listening to the characters. I know there's specific interactions with, like, Mei and them, but I just kind of got bored of hearing them. So I think I just, like, did some of them and then stopped. Nice. Yeah, maybe we have some unlocked. I don't know. I couldn't continue getting them because the game was like, continue the story. So maybe I can do some now. Maybe I can't do some now. I guess we'll find out after I do this run. Which this run will be a walk in the park because it just will. Definitely check it out. Suitekoi. What are we going for? None of those. No. Not sure, but if you don't want to watch them, you can just skip them and get the rewards. Yeah, but I'd want to know, but like I want to read them all just in case there's some like fun little dialogue. But it's like sometimes the dialogue is so useless that I just wish I didn't know how to read. So it's like a gamble. I want to read it, but I don't know if the dialogue will be important or relevant in any way. And so then I do read it, and then I'm just angered in the end. Because some of the reactions, or interactions rather, are really fun with the characters. Like I like listening to Mei talk to Eden. It's not that interesting of an interaction, but I'd like listening to them. Mei talk to Sakura and Fu. I enjoyed that. Mei talk to Kevin. Not really that interesting. Neither of them have any amount of personality anymore. So it's a gamble. It's an absolute gamble. Sheesh, look at that damage. Sheesh. Elemental Breach. There, we'll go that. Wait, we haven't had Elemental Breach this whole time? God damn. Absorbing damage extends the invincibility. With Soldier, remember, total damage increase from all the signets. Reduction percentage. Sure, why not? There it is. Elysia. See you later, buddy. Whoa! What a... Bro. Raven, what a character. Once you get that combo off, oof. Oof. Guess it's better to go to the shop. I think the real lore is in the logs or files you can unlock there, and the other are just interaction between May and the FC about these files. That's actually probably true. That is a fair point, actually, I will acknowledge. These things are probably just the raw interaction, whilst the other things are slightly a bit more impactful. Go with that, and let's get a 1 second increase on the duration, because why not? I will definitely check that, because I think we do... I think, because you can get to a certain point, and then you have to continue the story to continue unlocking them, so... And we've done a fair bit of story since the last time I did the Remembrance Vessels, so... I'll definitely check it out to see if I can unlock anything. Why is... I don't like that this character does almost the same amount of damage as my Aponia. It's kind of BS. Fucking bullshit. Absorb damage. Sure, we'll go with that. Kind of bullshit that Raven does so much damage. I'm not gonna lie to you guys right now. I'm not a man of many lies, but I think it's kind of bullshit. It's easier, it's shallow, it's easier than void. No, but the raw numbers I don't think changed, right? Like, the actual raw number, I believe, still stays the same. Whilst the enemies are going to be dying quicker because, yeah, it is lower difficulty, I do believe that the number that you can see is still the same. Unless that's wrong. Do correct me if that's wrong. Because this, like, Raven has, like, just random shit chucked on her. I think just a purple weapon, a purple random bow. I think the craftable bow from the foundry. And then Wang Zhao Yu, I think, for the Stigmatas, which is not bad, but it's just kind of chucked together willy-nilly, you know what I mean? It's all just chucked together willy-nilly. In Inferno got that damage reduction? Oh, really? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even... Oh, okay, there is a damage reduction. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Hey, man takes quite a few hits. Fair cop, dude. Now Alicia. The bane of probably everyone's existence in EI. Not getting good vibes, not getting good kind of feedback for this Alicia character in goddamn ER, bro. Gotta keep it real. Ow. God, I hate Raven as a bow character. As a character, she is so fun. As a bow character, she sucks. That might be the hottest take right now that I've said, but I'm sticking with it. As a bow character, she stinks. As just a character, really fun. Why didn't the mist pop, dude? I have to do this fucking fight again. I have to do this fucking ass cheek fight, dude. Hey Alicia, what's up? Can that kill you, please? Thank the Lord. Fuck me. The thought processing
from using Aponia to Raven is just different. I have to put at least 200% of my brain power into this goddamn game when playing anything but Aponia. Maybe that's why I like her so much. I don't really have to think. And that I can get behind that. Not thinking in a video game. That's what I'm all about, essentially. Remembrance Vessels. Unlock in the Deep 5 in Flame Chaser's Trial, Chapter 3. Chapter 3... I think in Unlock to Other Me in Chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Chapter 2. 3. Chapter 3. There it is. No, we got none. We got none. Opponent is an S rank and fully geared. Xenopi, I would be mad. You have a valid point. I'll acknowledge it. I will acknowledge that you do have a valid point. I'm not happy about it, though. I'm not happy about the valid point that you are making. I'll talk to Kevin again. Here we go, boys. Can we talk about Mobius? She was one of the founding members of the moth. She discovered May and brought her in. What did she do in the moths? Research. That was very broad. Most of her work was done in secret. Even Stigmata, the moths probably don't or wouldn't know of their existence if not for the accident. Where developed my Mobius. Sorry, that's a pretty big lore drop. Mobius invented Stigmata. She created the prototype, but if her research was left unchecked, there won't be the Stigmata you know today. Oh, so someone had to fact check her. Makes sense. Makes sense, you know what I mean? Came back to find anything? Not yet. There's a question only you can answer, senpai. Make it sound like a big deal. Kevin Sim told me he didn't found World Serpent. He did? When did he tell us that? Can't you just call him Sire? It feels weird like I rank lower than you. Because you do rank lower than us, Raven. I'm not obligated to call him that. Just kidding, but I thought your experience would transform you and make you a true agent. In case Jackal makes your next victim, I'm already thinking of a codename for you. Flashy Drake. Back to the topic, Raven. You don't seem surprised to learn that Kevin didn't found World Serpent. I've known that for a long time. I have my doubts. But it seems to me now that the serpent refers to Mobius. Yeah, I'm not saying anyone could have pieced that together. I'm not saying that was kind of obvious, but it's not hard to just put 2 and 2 together, you know what I mean? Just one of these bad boys. It's not hard to do one of those things. Just a puzzle piece being put together, right? You know, she's the only character in the Flame Chasers that looks like a snake. She acts like she owns everything. World Serpent. I don't know. Could be me. I don't know. That's not Sarika. You joined in a rush, so it's natural you don't know. Of course, it wasn't until I got here that I met her for the first time. The first time? You never saw her in reality? She said she was the real Mobius, so in theory, World Serpent is still under her control. She might have lied to you. Sire's the only leader of World Serpent now. True. You can even see him as the god of World Serpent. Okay, Raven, stop sucking Kevin's cock for a minute, dude. Yeah, I noticed long ago, the members seem more like Kevin's devoted believers than subordinates. To be exact, the agents don't worship him. They believe in a vision and an ideal represented by Sire and Project Stigma. Of course, World Serpent is an ancient organization now. Even faith can grow weak over such a long time. Only a legend can remove their doubts, a leader that would never fall. A flame chaser. That's right, but it doesn't seem to be effective on you. True. Granny Mobius. Guys, come on, don't talk of... Fuck you. Fuck you, Honkai. We have to restart the game. Ah, fucking ass game. Mama Mobius. Bro, she's just... But... Okay. Okay. Mobius was the original founder. Kevin is the current leader, but Kevin also seems to be the strongest. The thing is... Fuck, what is the thing? Bro, what a game.
What a game. What a story. That happened to you an hour ago? Bruh. They need to stop resetting the game, dude. They need to stop restarting things. I appreciate the updates. Did we get a sensei by any chance? No senseis? No senseis. Fair cop. Where were we? Elysian Realm. Wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna just do a Ritual Imayo run, I think, or something like that. I don't think either of the two characters have had a super deep sequence or whatever it's called. Yeah, I still need to do a dangerous run on Lunar Kindred. Oh, but I don't think I have her strong enough to do it. I know it's a dangerous sequence, but I don't know if she's strong enough to do it. I genuinely don't believe she is, but we'll try it. I chose the wrong Valks. I need to restart anyway. Fuck. Or did I choose the wrong Valks? We want Blood Lady and someone else. Yeah, we want to restart. Quit and find one. God damn it. It's been a while, my friend. The restart button, yeah, the restart has... It's been a while, hasn't it? But to be quite frank, it hasn't happened to us in the past few days that we have... It hasn't happened to us since we stopped doing this main story. That was the last time it happened to us, is in chapter 25, I think, or chapter 24. Get rid of you and go for you. I'm just gonna keep the Bronya because, yeah. And then this, we go for this guy, right? We go for big old Kelpie ass. And then we go. And hopefully I don't mold whilst playing this character because I can't remember how to play her. Which... Like, this is the weapon I'm using, bro. Look, it's ass weapon. It's ass weapon, dude. It's not any of the... You want the one that lets you, like, speed attack, right? Reset. You want this one, right? I don't know how to build it, but I go for Penumbra. Lets you do fast attacks. I could be wrong. But is Penumbra good? I'd go for this one. Yep. That's all I need. Thank you, Hui. That's literally all I needed. I needed one agreeance, and that gives me confidence in playing this game. One agreeance. Alright. Ooh. What is the go here? I think we just want Kelp Boy. We just need Kelpie Boy. So... Alright, what do I do here? What do I do here? What's the choice? I need help here. This is just, I need help. I need physical and mental help as to what the fucking choice is here. Kelp or Alicia? Go for Alicia. Penumbra and then Blood Feast. Okay, Blood Feast. I'll keep that in mind. Alicia was first. I don't know. Because here's the thing. I don't know the value of Lunar Kindred's Alicia things. So obviously for most of the characters you go Alicia, right? But I just don't know the value of her Alicia tags. Oh, you have to, like, spam the button. I forgot I have to spam it. We'll get it done. Bonk. You said Blood Feast, right? Blood Feast. Alright, so I can't reset it, so GG. Okay. Each charge attack that consumes Sagwa Mark of Mortality. What do I take? Imprint? Okay, so what does it do? Each charge attack that consumes Sagwa will enable the next charge attack that consumes Sagwa to deal bonus physical equal to 0.5 times the amount of current HP loss. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Imprint it is. What's next? Kelpie Boy. Kelpinator 5000. Bring it on. Daddy! I've missed hearing her voice. Nice. Losing HP boosts total damage taken by enemies. Oh, yeah, that one, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Oh, we get instant triple... Okay. Imagine the maid when he fight Alicia. The mold when he fight Alicia. Bro, Alicia just sucks no matter what, so I don't know what's gonna happen. What do you think would be the best character in Genshin if this game mode came out there? That's a great question, actually. Best character in what way? Best character in what way? Because you can have best character in terms of innovative fun, or you can have best character in terms of raw power. It really depends on which one you're asking for. Let's go with that one. Raw power? Oh, raw power would be, well, obviously one of the meta DPSs, obviously. Raw power would definitely be something like an Arataki Ido, maybe. You know what I mean? If you're looking for straight raw power, the card, like, creativity that you can do for Arataki would be crazy. I'm assuming it's the second choice for the Nexus for Kelpass, right? This is a bit of a... help me out here. It's the second one, right? Because the top one I don't think does anything useful. To be absolutely honest. 2? Okay, cool. Yeah. Arataki for raw power. But... if you're looking for raw fun, it would be something like Xiao, or Kazuha, out of the 4 stars. You could do some very fun stuff with, I think, Razor. Even like Sucrose could have some really fun mechanics. So yeah, in terms of power, probably Arataki, just because there's a specific thing they could do with him in terms of infinite comboing his charge attack combo in his burst. That would make him overpowered. And then like the 4 stars and some of the 5 stars can have some really fun and unique interactions. I don't think there's any... Is there value in getting max HP increase? Because it would, in theory, boost the amount of HP that you lose and thus boosted the damage bonus, right? In theory. So is that how it works? You have more HP loss in total? You get more? So is there value going for the max HP increase? It is? Okay, cool. Making sure. We don't need the damage total reduction, so we'll skip out on that. And you guys did say that, like, Mobius is good to go for. I guess I can start getting Mobius, so... But that's total, like, damage taken less. Okay, we won't go for that just yet. I like getting this one specific one for Eden. I don't know why. It's probably not a good move, but we're gonna do it anyway. No, let's do that immediately. Make sure how much HP you have lost, I believe. Yeah, okay, cool. Take gold. The SP gain, right? We're going for SP stuff. Wait. I have the wrong Himiko one. Wait, I have the wrong Himiko. Oh, I thought I had the Blood Himiko one. Wait, did I? I swear. I swear I had the other one equipped. Oh, fair enough. I don't know how that one came in, to be absolutely honest. I don't know where the fuck this one came from. Fair enough. It's not a bad one, it's gonna help with damage. Respect. What a game. I love this character. Let's go with physical, I guess. Oh no, we get 2! I think consuming is the choice here. Oh, let's go with more Kelpie boy. Might have to try Lunar Kindred, it looks pretty fun. Yes, pressing one button is rather vigorous. Or rather invigorating, my bad, wrong choice of words. It is quite reinvigorating to just spam one button. That was all the Himiko, to be quite frank with you. That was not my damage. That was all Himiko. Oh god, the Blood Boil armor cap charges rise to 500 when it exceeds 1500. It gains HP recovery when it deals damage to enemies. It'll have added a bonus. What do I go for here? You got the update screen, nice. It's the middle one, right? Homeland and Friends? Or is it the top one? I don't think it's the bottom one. It's the middle or top one. This one, because it has the Blood Boil armor, can absorb more damage. But then this one has the physical and elemental breach. 2, I think? Yeah, I'm thinking 2 because of the breach, pretty much. But I don't know what this Blood Boil armor cap is, so let me really quickly just have a look at something. Yes. Yeah, the breach is kind of cracked, isn't it? Breach is kind of cracked. I think we go Kelpass here, just because, and then we go shop after. Get another Kelpie boy, and then we can go into a shop and maybe buy some useful. And I say maybe because it probably won't happen. Instantly one-shot bananas, yeah. You gotta do it, dude. It's, to be quite frank, like, if you use this Himiko, she can carry you through 90% of the game. Or through 90% of the, like, shallow sequence. Blood Boil armor can absorb damage equal to 1% of its charges. Now we'll just go with 3. Alright, I'm just gonna take the first suggestion. Because it's more knowledge than what I have. Yeah, we're gonna go Alicia now. Terry Bonk is strong. Oh, do not attribute that damage to my Terry. I am using Himiko. And I'm not gonna switch it out because it's kind of carrying right now. It's kind of carrying. What are the 2 things we have? No way, she doesn't have elemental. Fuck. She doesn't have fucking elemental. Why'd I buy that? I'm so used to buying just Kevin shit, so I bought that by accident. Fuck. For every summoned Valkyrie, 10% bottle damage, 5 stacks. Yeah, sure. Do you want to watch the explaining all of the Honkai complicated gear term and damage scores event? Probably not now. In the future, I definitely will. If I get stumped on learning things, I definitely will take a gander at it. But currently, probably not. I find a lot of joy in trying to figure things out personally. Bro, my forearm is starting to hurt from this. Jesus fucking hell. Just holding J make the trick work? I don't think it does. Or maybe I have to start the combo. I know, it didn't work last time. Restoring H... Wait, losing HP restores SP equal to 1% of the time. I think the middle one's good, but to get more SP, but... The Blood Boil cap... fuck it, I don't know. We'll just get that. We get another one anyway. Oh, Alicia, let's go. Terry indeed. Bro, she's a beautiful character. I just watched guide videos back then. Kind of have to look up some guide after hitting level 70. And I definitely will if I have to. If I really do have to in the end, look up some guides, I definitely will. But for a fair while, I really do enjoy trying to figure it out myself. There it is. Time to get Penumbra. I already have Penumbra. I don't have the Blood Feast, which is this one. Within 8 seconds of casting ultimate, each charge attack deals bonus physical damage of current HP loss. Yeah, I don't have Blood Feast, which is I think the one that's gonna boost the damage crazily. But Penumbra we got day 1 or stage 1. We don't need any more Kelp Ass. Do we need Vicissitude? I don't know. Actually, no. If we go Vicissitude, we'll get the Nexus for it because we already bought the 2. So Vicissitude here. And then maybe try to get some Mobius. Total damage, elemental, total damage taken. Let's go with total damage, obviously. And then, I think, yeah, we still go with Suffering Mass is always the choice, dude. It's too good. It's too good. And now we go shop. Hopefully buy some Mobius ones. Then if we have a Mobius portal, we can maybe get Nexus Mobius. Try to get Sue too? Okay, Sue. You say Sue, do you? I was thinking Mobius for the elf regen. But I guess we can try Sue. Sue's a pretty good one. I can confirm there's Uno Sue, but it's damage taken by all enemies, so it's a pretty good one, I guess, so we might as well. Is there maybe is one of the doors Sue? No, the next door has to be a... Oh, it is... Oh, it's between Sue and Mobius. Which one do we have the actual... Which one can we get the Nexus of? Active... I think it's Sue. No, neither of them. Unless we can buy a Mobius one. Which we can. Yes, we'll do that. We're going Mobius. We're going big Moby Dick. Big Moby Dick. It is what it is. If you use your cross as entity, I'll use it. I'll press the button every so often. Enemies take bonus 8. Damage from the Valkyries, that's no. Summoned entities, elves, no. So that one. And then... That's another one. Yeah, because it's... Oh, it was a double! Oh, no, we could have went Sue. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I didn't fucking realize it was a double. Oh my god, I'm a fucking moron. I'm an actual fucking moron. Yeah, listen, let's not talk about this right now. Let's not talk about the fact that I think I was told. In Mind Sync, that one. So, we don't need to talk about it. Don't worry. I'm back from a family fight. A family fight? I know, Ophelia. Well, hope everything is alright. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you enjoy. I think you can heal up with normal attack, then bonk again for extra buff from damage loss. But that involves ceasing the bonks. And you know me. I never cease the bonks. If I even dare to think about ceasing bonking, I instantly die. I implode from inside. So there's no way I can cease bonkination. So I'm gonna have to gracefully deny the healing. It's not happening. We're not healing. I'm only bonking. Yeah, Ophelia, I hope everything is alright. So it's a... I don't want to pry too much religious things happen. Well, I do hope everything does end up being okay. Hopefully the stream gives you an area to relax, eh? If you need a moment away from the real world, the stream is here every single evening. For, I think, your enjoyment, but I'm not exactly sure. I don't know what I'm providing right now, but... we are here. Oh my god. My shields! This crystal thing is annoying me. These crystal things are kind of not fun. Yeah, I don't think this run is it, boys. I'm gonna absolutely be honest with everyone. I don't think this is it. Yeah, just ain't it, boys. Luna Kindred, more like Luna ass cheeks. That's all I'm saying right now. I'm at 109 HP, and my HP's not going up. Alright. GG's, boys. GG's. Luna Kindred sucks balls. That's my verdict. That is my verdict. Oh, look, she looks so sad. Oh. Now I feel like shit because I couldn't complete it. God fucking damn it. And this means that I don't get the fucking gems, which is what I wanted this for. Oh no, we do get the gems. Oh. I'm out here worrying that I'm not gonna get the gems because it's not. I didn't actually clear it. Oh, you just have to do it? Ah, okay, fair enough then. Not so sad anymore. Not so sad. Okay. At least here's optional. Oh, makes sense. And then we get 50 gems here. Boys, if we... It's time. It's time. It's time. Do you know what time it is? It's time. It's the time. The time to be rolling on Sarcasm Nix. Essentially, what's happening here is that I'm just gonna get her in the next roll. In this 10 roll, I'm just gonna get her. Because, and here's the why, and here's the because. I want her. And that is reason enough. So, I'm gonna hit the 10 roll button. I'm gonna hit the confirm. And then I'm just gonna get the character because I want her. It's the next one. Nope, it's the next one. There it is. Divine Prayer. Now, there's one thing that you should know about Divine Prayer is that nobody wants her. The next Valkyrie, Sarcasm. The next no, it's guaranteed. The very next Valkyrie, Sarcasm. Surely 2 Valkyries, right? Don't scam me now. Don't scam me now. I've been scammed. I've been rightfully scammed. This game has scammed me. This is not fun. I have been scammed. I have been scammed. I'm not feeling good about myself. I'm actually feeling quite depressed now. I'm feeling quite depressed now. This game is a scam. What a scam. What a scam, dude. My luck has run out. Honestly, I can't deny it. I can't deny that my luck has run out. I got a pony a full set and then I just get nothing anymore. The game's a scam, dude. Game's a scam. Pretty big BS, let me tell you that. Pretty big BS. Depression is good for health? Exactly. Streamer luck did not. Bro, come on. How do I make my characters better? How do I make them juicy? Divine Prayer. Let's take a second to just kind of look at a character. So, how do you get a nice... So, skills deal physical, skills heal teammates, impair enemies take more physical damage. And that is done by Divine Penalty. When on standby, inflict divine penalty on random enemy every 10 seconds. Oh. Okay. That's pretty good, eh? That's pretty good. Let's get her up a bit. Oops, wrong button. Let's level her up a bit. If I fucking figure out where's the level up button? There. Not 63. Let's go just 60. Nyan nyan. If we level up a bit, divine penalty, level that bad boy up. 70%! Jesus Christ! Credit card accepted. Absolutely not. You will not see me put money into the game. Switch entry dispels most debuffs from characters and increases their own defense. That sounds pretty useless for now. Time fetters lost and inflicts 3 bleed. I don't even know what the fucking time fetters are, but sure, I'll level it up. Ultimate evasion heals, sure. Oh, she has like a decreased that thingy. Okay, that's cool. Time bender. Yeah, we don't need that leveled up. I don't think we need this leveled up either. And then what's this? Improves leader skill. Team gains 24 elemental damage and takes less 20... Oh, that's not bad. She's pretty good, eh? Pretty good character, I've heard. Divine Prayer is a bootleg Hersher of Sentience, which is good. Yeah, it seems to be. You know what I mean? Seems to be a pretty good character. Is there... I'm assuming there are, like, support stigmatas, though, right? Let me figure this out for a second. So that's in use. What do you do? After exit, team gains fire, lightning, and ice damage effects in stack. After basic entry, gain 15%. Okay. When there are 2 or less enemies on the field, team mates take 10% less indirect damage. What does that even mean? After exit, the teammates switching in gains 10% defense. Doesn't sound too good. Yeah, stigmatas ain't that important. For now. Who was the other one? Drive Cometa. Drive Cometa. I don't get this thing. I do and I don't get it. Which character was it that happened on the most? Hold up, 1 second. Maybe people can explain it to me. Was it this one? Nope. I had that happen to a character where like the things turned purple, but I don't know which character it was now. Ah, God, now I have to find it. Luna Kindred, was it you? No, obviously not. Yeah, what happens when the things turn to purple? What happens when that happens? I don't know what that means. I don't know who it was on now. Drive Cometa, where you at? What does this mean? What does this mean? The purple skill. Shared skill with who? A solo Akin battlesuit and the original battlesuit share certain skill levels. Skill upgrades for one will be applied for both. So it's like... So if I do... Who's it linked with? How does it... Tell me who it's linked with. How do I link it with? This one. It's this one. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, this Bronya. So it's like, that's there. That's the same thing. I kind of get it. So they're the same character. Shared. It's just shared. So they just share levels. What's the point of that? What's the point of it? Is there any benefits to it? It doesn't look like there's a benefit. Because you have to level them up both individually. So I don't see the pros. Unless it's like it doubles down. Does it double down? Is there a doubling effect? Do we get a double whammy situation? You leveled up the skill for the 2 Valks. Yeah, but if we come back to this Bronya, she doesn't have the purple thing here. And so... then it doesn't affect the other one, because this one does have it here, and so if I level this thing up, it doesn't do anything for the other Bronya. So, like, who's this linked with? How do I check? How do I, This one doesn't do shit. Maybe it's the other one's just, like, is super low level. This is level 60, I don't know why. And this one's also level 60. Maybe just... What's the point of this? The point is out of the window. You can't use shared characters in one team. Oh. It's on the no shared Bronya? Oh, the no core Bronya, sorry. Oh, if one is already triple S and you level the max to purple skill, the other one got the... Oh, that's... Okay, that's fair enough. Okay. Fair, I guess. Valkyrie's total damage is amplified after casting Dark Pursuit. Sure, not really. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know how necessary that is, but fair enough. Because that's, like, only ever going to apply to, like, the basic characters, I think, right? Luna... Who's this? Fucking... Oh, yeah, Divine Hymn, not Luna Kindred, true. It's not really ever going to apply to a specific amount of characters. Like, who else can it apply to? No one. Who are you gonna share with? Well, actually, I guess it only like applies to characters that you can switch between like this, right? How do I get you? I want a character. So you need to be able to switch them like this. Sometimes you unlock SS skill of the other if you SS rank only one. For example, you unlock SS Herstro Void skill if you unlock easier to fumble KMB to SSS. Aha. So no, it's so it doesn't work to these ones. Only to KMB and Herstro Void, Ellie and Herstro of Thunder, which is Lightning Empress, I believe. Let me check. Let me do my knowledge stuff. And then DB and Herstro of Reason. I didn't know that skin existed. It's an old feature, yeah. It doesn't seem to be overly used because, like, you know, it's fair enough. I don't really care. I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to use it ever, to be quite frank with you guys. So it doesn't actually matter. All right, let's do it. We can do a bit more of the Elysian Realm story. Hold up. Wait, how do I get to it? Let's continue with a bit more of the Elysian Realm story. Just because this bad boy's going to take like 12 years to finish. It genuinely feels like this bad boy's going to take an absolute eon to just complete. What does this mean? Oh, I can relive the story? Oh, Pog. Pog, dude. I really want to do that, don't I? Just relive the fucking story. Talk to Alicia and Klein in the war room. Okay. This mechanic, I might say, was an experimental from a Hoyo, and now it's just nowhere. People don't care about it at all. It was necessary back then. Yep, it's old. See, that's fine though. As long as they don't remove it, I don't think that's bad, right? Personally, I don't mind if it's in the game. It's like as long as people acknowledge it. Yes, it's useless, but it's there. Because I hate removing things from games unnecessarily. If it's really just has no value in any single... I can see the value of it, right? I can see the value of the system. Cool. But don't remove it. Keep it in there. Why not? Hi, Klein. Here you are. Alicia, what is it? Can't I just stop by for a visit? Sorry, I have a lot of work to do. I never saw you take even a minute of a break. Are you afraid Mobius might see it and cut your pay? Don't worry, I think she'd understand. After all, wanting to chat with me is just natural. And we were so close back then. Every time I left the lab, I'd pinch your cute little face. I just couldn't help it. Girls are naturally attracted to cute things. I don't remember that. Right, that was the other you. I don't quite understand how elves work, but maybe we can recreate the scenario and awaken those memories in you. Recreate the scenario? Is there going to be a bit of a picture? Don't come any closer. Please don't. Surely you can't describe that scene and then not do a bit of a picture of it, brother. That's actually scamming us out of a fucking solid picture. What a this game is an actual scam. I'm just saying it right now. This game is a scam. Not showing that as a picture. Pfft. Literally shafted out of all my money. What the World Serpent? According to what you said, the faith in the Flame Chasers is what keeps World Serpent afloat. Did you know that their existence before coming here? Of course, Legendary 13 have always been the guarantee of Project Stigma. It's not completely accurate, but you can think of World Serpent as a religious organization to understand this better. Project Stigma is the doctrine, but it's not enough. World Serpent needed a god, especially in its early days. That's why it can only be led by Flame Chasers. So it sounds like it doesn't matter who sits on the throne as long as it's a flame chaser. Correct again. For most people, the origin of their faith is simple, decisive, and world-changing power. Maybe in a certain bubble universe, it's led by your friend Fu. It might have a different name though, like Worldbird. As you said, Project Stigma is... I just like reacted to that. Project Stigma is what the members believe in, but the agents I saw are more like enforcers than believers. That's what Grey Serpents wants, in his words. No one is thrilled to see the sun rise. There's no room for fervor in you're absolutely confident if you're in your faith. The other ones you saw are most pious followers of the plan. Their motives may vary, but they share the same desire. And you too? Me? I told you I'm just like any new member, except I know a bit more. I'd never come back if not for a fat paycheck. Fair enough. You might want to watch the old Core Problem with Honkai vid. Maybe you can give a bit of insight on the current state of Genshin. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was the video that you wanted me to watch, right? Core problem with Honkai. Okay. You have a strong imagination if you want to play this game, and guess who have the highest amount of imagination? Childs ranging from 5 to 11. Old? Yes, we are child. Yes, we are. We are children. Is the core problem with Honkai video long? I'm assuming it's not too long. Because it doesn't sound like too in-depth of a topic. Let us do one more sequence. One more shallow sequence. A quick 5-stager. Not with Lunar Kindred. Actually, who do I want to use? Are you max level yet? You're level 12. Do I like any of these characters? I don't think so. I need some new ones. Let's do a quick 5-stager. 10-minute video. Yeah, we'll watch that actually at the end then. I'm just gonna do a quick 5-stager, get this thing done, and then we'll just watch it. See what the core problem with Honkai. Here's code Ven. What's that code for? What's the code for, homie? Triggering ultimate evasion, last hit cheat. I think that one, right? To be quite frank, it doesn't matter. We're just going to this thing. A code, gems. Oh, is that like a one-time use? Is that just for anyone, or is that like a universal? Everyone can use it. I don't want to take your code, homie. What? If it's like a one-time use thing, I don't want to take your code, homie. That's a universal. Anyone can use. Oh, okay. I'll chuck it in after this then. Fair enough. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Ophelia. Thank you so much. I'll chuck that in after this 5-stage run. Wow, I didn't know that not Genshin, sorry. I didn't know that they had the universal codes. Hmm. It's for the launch of the official Twitch. I did see that they were giving out free gems for the Twitch channel, which was quite interesting. It was like 15,000 followers if they get it. They just give out free crystals, which is fair enough. Pog. To be quite frank, I'm surprised they didn't have one prior to now. It sounds like a pretty maybe not obvious thing, because did they do it on YouTube before? Did they stream it on YouTube? Maybe that's why. I just assume they did have one. I'll chuck those in now then. Thank you so much, Ophelia. I'll chuck both of those in. That means we might be able to get... I don't want a single roll though. Oh, maybe I do want a single roll. Who knows how lucky we can be? Maybe we'll just get her on the next single pull. Who knows? It feels so much more satisfying doing a single pull though. I'll level these characters up in my own time when I have the patience to do like repeated runs of Elysian Realm. I think from now on, when I try to progress the story in Elysian Realm, I'm just gonna do the 5-stage stuff and then get the lore going. But I'll level up the characters in my own time if I don't like playing the character. If I like playing the character, I'll probably do it on stream. How do I do the codes again? Where do I do that again? Account. Let me do a bit of a copy pasta here. We'll do a bit of a one of these. Chuck it into here. Get. Look at this. Invalid. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wrong redemption. Try checking. Oh, bro, I have to probably type it out myself, don't I? God, copy pasting, dude. Bro, why does it have to make it so difficult? Bro, just let me copy paste. It will go. What's after the Y? G667U. Didn't I just do that one? Oh no, I did. Yeah, whoops, wrong one. It's highlighted and I can't read it. Q, B, 6B, Y, 96, E, 34. It's because you're on a global server? Oh, is that actually a thing? Oh, interesting. That's a very interesting. Try this one. Alright. This one I'm copy pasting though. Right? I hate writing down codes and copying them back into it. Quasar. Different server have different codes. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Not that I really care, though, to be quite frank with you. Okay, so that's one thing that Genshin has better than Honkai. The code system. That is one thing that Genshin has better than Honkai, is the code system. Try it? I already tried the things, homie. I already tried all the codes. I tried all the codes. That's interesting. Genshin beats Honkai in an area? Oh my god, that's unheard of. What? 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 Alright, let's get this Honkai video up. So, core problem with Honkai. Wait, so what was it again? The core problem with Honkai? Oops, caps lock is on. Core problem with Honkai. The core problems with Honkai Impact. Roger that. Honkai caters more towards Asian markets, if I'm being honest. Oh, absolutely. I'm assuming it's by just 3C, Ferrari? I'm assuming it's by him. You want me to try that code? Those are the actual one? This is the last code I'm trying, boys. If I am lied to yet again, I will be mad. So let's do this. Let's do this one letter at a time. QB. 6B. What is this? Y96. E34. This is a bunch of tomfoolery, dude. What is this? What is this tomfoolery, boys? What is this tomfoolery is happening here? There's a 4 in the middle, bruh. Oh god. Okay, listen, I just gotta copy paste it, dude. Control C, classic command, Control V, chuck it in. There it is, boys. We did it. We did it. Let's go. We got the code. This righteous moment of achieving the code after struggles. Because of this, because of the struggles we faced getting the code, that must mean that we are guaranteed a Starchasm Nix. Welcome to the team, Starchasm. Welcome to the team. How are you? Fuck, dude. Another scam. Bro, Honkai Impact. What a fucking scam, dude. What a BS ass game, dude. Scam. SKAMM, dude. Is guaranteed at 50. No, it should be guaranteed at 1. Specifically for me. Alright, that's cool. There is other stuff. I think I can do my You know what? We're not gonna watch the video just yet. There's one more thing I think I can do in terms of gameplay. And that I want to do because I haven't done it in a long time. Select map. I believe I haven't done my AFO 1 Ruins run. I didn't do it last week. Shit. Oh, true. It doesn't matter then. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Okay, it doesn't matter. I guess we're watching the video now. We're watching the video now. I actually don't want to close it because I'm going to do some stuff after. So we're watching a core problem, the core problems with Honkai Impact by Mr. Just 3Cs. Alright. Let me make myself a moderate size. I'm assuming it's this one. Hersher of Scam is on your side. True. Upcoming emote. Ven Scam. Yeah, no, that's actually one of the emotes. Ven Scammed. It's just going to be me sitting like this with money being torn in half. That's actually a good idea. Alright, so why are we watching this video again, Ferrari? Just as a quick reminder, I can't remember exactly why we're watching this video, but why are we watching it? Just to see the problems that the game has had and how it's like changed them, is that right? how it's like it's had problems and then they've fixed it in some way. We've already done a Elysian Realm run, by the way, Ophelia. I've already done it. I've already done a run for this week. You can compare with Genshin. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yep. Okay, cool. Alright.
Alright, so before we get into this video, some people think that I hate Honkai now, and I'm now just bashing it all over the place. The fact is, it's the complete opposite. I played Honkai hardcore, non-stop, for more than 2 years now. Do I hate the game? Absolutely not. I still care about the game enough to make a video like this.
Look, okay, listen, this is exactly what I say at the start of a lot of my Genshin criticism videos as well. A lot of the videos that I literally tear Genshin Impact apart, I started or ended by saying, yeah, listen, I love this game. I've put in so many hours into this game, but it's super hard to like this game right now. I am literally trying my hardest to like it, and I want it to be good. And he's saying the same thing about Honkai. It's the same thing. It's the same concept. And I'm assuming he's in this video going to explain a lot more. But that I get the same vibe. He's explained that he likes the game. He's dedicated time, grinded. And now he's going to go into just saying... I'm going to predict he's going to just say that there are systems, things that are just so anti-player. And anti-player game systems that it's like ruining the experience for him. So let us continue.
The game can get better. If I really hate the game, I wouldn't even waste my time on it at all.
There you go.
The fact is, the
It's
problems
true.
I'm gonna discuss in this video has been in the game ever since it was released.
Yes!
I still play the game for more than 2 years.
This man's a genius.
All the issues, because the core game was extremely fun.
Yep.
But eventually, the game got less fun for me.
Yep.
Because the devs have made some questionable decisions.
Yep.
And the elves are just the last straw that broke the camel's back. In this video, I'll discuss, in my opinion, what are the core problems with Honkai. And no, it's not the elves or anything like that. I'm not a game design expert or anything, but I did play many different games throughout my entire life.
Yep, fair call.
I think at the most basic level, games are very simple.
I'm gonna pause when there's a lot of text on the screen. I'm gonna pause it to read it. Yeah. Also, yeah, this is the PvP chibi battle royale thing. So this is the event that I didn't play. That it does look kind of fun, to be quite frank with you. Okay, so provide fun gameplay with rewards, and then player feels rewarded and play more. Exactly. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. That is the cycle. Provide fun gameplay with the rewards, and then players will feel rewarded and then want to play more. It's a simple circular motion. It's how games work. So Honkai has excellent gameplay. The combat is deep and pulling off combos feels amazing. The game has been out for nearly 3 years now, and there is still no other game that came close to replicate what Honkai has to offer. Sure. Yeah, I'll agree with that. To an extent, obviously, but yeah. But I think Honkai is very lacking in terms of giving player a sense of reward, and I see 3 main issues with it. Okay. This is the same exact problem that Genshin Impact has right now. Genshin Impact is, in a sense, better than Honkai in one way, is the intricacy of the reactions and the things that can happen in one singular fight. This video is 3 years ago. I absolutely understood that because obviously the game is now 6 years old. Genshin Impact has such depth in its combat, but doing that combat does not reward you in any way other than the satisfaction of doing the combat, which there is a lot of novelty there, but it wears off quite quickly once you do it every single day. And I'm assuming Honkai 3 years ago was in the exact same situation. Doing the combat was super nice, but then the rewards that you got for doing the combos and whatnot and achieving high scores wasn't rewarding. So, and that's exactly where Genshin is right now. It's like it has this elemental system, but the elemental system is there, and that's it. There's no area to use the elemental system and feel like you're gaining something. So far, it literally is like a one-to-one replica of what the problem is right now with Genshin.
You provide compelling gameplay so the players have fun while playing your game. And at the end of the game, you give the players some rewards to acknowledge their efforts. I think we can all agree that Honkai has some of the best gameplay in the mobile market.
Oh yeah, okay. He specified That is what he had to do. If he said just some of the best combat in game, that would have been 100% wrong. But he specified mobile market, and that's the key difference. Because he did that, it literally makes it so that he can make this video. 100%. I don't really focus on that because, in my opinion, Honkai, now correct me if I'm wrong here, Honkai launched first on mobile and then ported to PC. Is that wrong or right? Right or wrong? Which one is it? Mobile first and then ported over to PC? Or was it released on both platforms at the same time? Because that's a big factor, because Genshin launched on both first, and in my eyes, a mobile first, then ported to PC. Yeah, see, then you can do whatever you want with the game, and that means Honkai is amazing for a mobile game. The moment you launch your game on all platforms day one, the expectation is of the highest performing, at least in my eyes, the expectation of the game design is to the highest performing operating system that you're playing it on. Because Genshin launched on PC, mobile, consoles, day one, the game should be designed around the PC players, because... Okay, listen, I don't want to shit on mobile players, but, like... Genshin's a lot harder than Honkai and mobile, I think. A bit more party... maybe not. I don't know. I guess I just want the game to be made to that. I don't know. But, yeah, I think because it was mobile first, and it could get away with a lot of things, but then because it was still also high quality, that's where it got a lot of traction. Okay. We'll continue.
It has been out for nearly 3 years now.
We'll continue.
And there's still no direct competitors that can replicate the same gameplay experience. So I think...
When was Punishing Grey Ravens released, though? Punishing Grey Ravens gets really close to being really good. Depends on when that released. I would say Punishing Grey Ravens comes pretty close. But that's just like a side note.
All the problems come from the reward part. And I'm gonna discuss 3 major issues with the game.
Farmable gear in Honkai sucks. You know what? I'm not gonna fucking disagree with that. Some of the purple weapons you can get from the forgery are pretty shit. PGR was 2020? Okay, then that's fair enough. Fair enough. If it was 2020?
Farmable gear in Honkai really suck. Just take a look at the top memorial and abyss brackets, and you'll see.
Let me try to see if I can understand this. So left is almost all farmable gears in Honkai subpar compared to gacha gears. There are a few exceptions, but in most cases, gacha gears are leagues better than their farmable counterparts. How do I feel about that? So farmable gives 32% lightning damage of Darwin top. A Monet top from gacha gives 30% and 15% all damage with higher attack stats. Monet is top is a lot better. Pride bottom, farmable gives 30% physical while making yourself take more damage every time you kill an enemy. Zoro bot from gacha gives 20 to 40% physical damage, no debuff. Also gives 2 times more attack stats than Pride. Zoro bot is way better. Okay. That is quite a big discrepancy. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's have him explain it.
95% of the gears used are purely from gacha. The farmable gear in Honkai for the most part serves as subpar replacement until you get the best gacha gear. Let's just compare some farmable stigma with gacha stigma, and the difference is pretty obvious. Now the core gameplay loop for Honkai is very similar to most MMOs.
Oh, okay, mentions MMOs. Oh, he mentions MMOs. Now I'm intrigued. Look at any successful MMO or mobile game, World of Warcraft, Path of Exiles, Warframe, Grand Blue Fantasy, every game has good stuff you can grind for. Very, very true. I can take examples from 2 of these games, World of Warcraft and Warframe, which both games I have 1,000 to 2, 3, 4, 5,000 hours in. World of Warcraft I've been playing for the past 10 years and only stopped 2 years ago. And then Warframe I pretty much sunk in about 1,700 hours in about a year and a half, which is a lot of hours, by the way. And I can say in Warframe, you can grind. It's a grind game. That's literally what it's created for. It's grinding. But you can grind to the rank 1 position. It does take you a while, but you can grind to the rank 1 position without spending a single dollar, which is very important. And then in Honkai, the best thing you can grind a set amount of character fragments every day, which only boosts your character once you get a certain amount. The main way to progress in Honkai is through gacha, character gear, all come from gacha. You can only farm for subpar substitutes if you fail to get the best stuff from the gacha. Okay.
RPGs. You are constantly trying
Farm
to
was
improve
pretty
your
good.
character to fight
Fair
harder
enough.
content.
I haven't looked too
Imagine
deep
a
into
game
it.
like World of Warcraft, all the raids drop only subpar gear, and the best gear can only be acquired through gacha. That would be absolutely ridiculous.
That would
So
be.
in most successful games, they have farming exclusive top tier gears. It keeps players in the game working towards that shiny new armor with OP stats. The logic is simple. The longer players play, the more likely they're willing to spend cash. However,
That is
Honkai really
that
does
is
not have
that is beyond true. That statement. The longer a player plays, the more likely they are to put in money, and that is a true for any game. Doesn't matter if it's a gacha game or just a single purchase game that has microtransactions in store. If you put 2,000 hours into a game, you're probably going to be like, yeah, literally, I've invested too much time into this game to not play it. I'm gonna just buy something for myself. Like you buy a skin or you buy something. It works anywhere. And specifically then gacha games, like, oh, I've put in for the past week, I've played like every single day, 8 hours. I feel like I've accomplished some stuff, so let's just boost myself a bit more by putting in, let's say, $20 and having some extra rolls. And let's say if every player did that, hey, the company just made a lot of fucking money. So 100% correct. That statement is beyond true.
that. They occasionally make outdated gacha gear farmable, but you can never truly make a top tier character through just grinding. The game relies solely on gacha as means of progression, and most of the farmable gears is just a subpar replacement until you get the gacha gear. This isn't such a big deal if the gacha is good, but guess what? The Honkai gacha
Sucks balls.
Yeah, but okay, so really quickly, does it suck more than Genshin does right now? Did the gacha back then suck more than the current gacha in Genshin Impact does? People say Genshin Impact's stuff is pretty lenient. I'd beg to differ. But is it worse or better than Genshin's? My friends out there do that. It's bad for free-to-play players before. Honestly, I can imagine it. Because the major problem with Genshin is that you're not ever guaranteed anything ever. Right? You're always on a 50-50. So rather, whenever you do anything, you're most likely on a 50-50, right? You go for a character, you're at the start, you're on a 50-50. You get the wrong character, then you're on a guaranteed. And so then you still have to get another character. So you have to get 2 characters to get the character you want. And then for the weapon banner, gacha was a scam, at least gear gacha. Oh, so it's the same, essentially the same as Genshin, because the weapon system, gacha system in Genshin sucks dick as well. I'm just going to be absolutely honest. The weapon system in Genshin is essentially, if you get unlucky twice, you'll get the weapon that you want on the 3rd try, which is by far the most, just, I don't want to use, like, very heavy slurs here because I'm not a rude kind of guy, but that's pretty dog shit. That you can, if you just get unlucky 2 times in a row, lose the 50-50 essentially 2 times, you'll have to then go for the 3rd time to get the guaranteed. It's the biggest scam as well in my eyes, is the weapon system in Genshin. So if it's essentially of the same caliber or worse, that just sounds like ass. Back then Honkai has no guarantee? Okay, then that's pretty shit. To be quite frank with you, that's pretty shit. Okay, fair enough. If it had no guarantee, then that's pretty bad. Fair enough. The gacha in Honkai sucks even more. The topic 2 wasn't. Okay, so let me try to understand this. So Newton top, slightly above average, but not the best. Not the best, but usable. Useless trash, 1,000 resonators for Newton mid, and then Newton bot is most OP stigma in the game, gives huge advantage to whoever has it. The gear balance in Honkai is just awful, but every piece of gacha gear costs the same 2,800 crystals.
Let's take a look at the new.
Oh yeah. I see where he's going with this. He's gonna assimilate, or not assimilate, sorry, but he's gonna tie the price of a roll to the value of the stigma. That's a pretty smart thing to do.
Newton set. The top piece is slightly above average, the mid piece is absolute trash, and the bottom piece is insanely good. Now imagine 3 players all try to pull Newton sets, and each got 1 piece. One person will be happy, one will be like, whatever, and the last person will rage because he got the trash Newton mid. Keep in mind that all 3 pieces of Newton cost exactly same amount of crystals, and the guy gets Newton boss now has an insane advantage over the other 2 people. This scenario perfectly sums up the Honkai gacha. The quality of gear is just so imbalanced, it drives people mad.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if that happens in Genshin. Back then, Whales run 3 Newton B for 0-second MA boss kills. Fuck, that sounds still better than FGO. Fair cop. Fake Grand Order, dude, getting slandered. I'm trying to think if this applies to Genshin. I guess it applies to some weapons. Like, but... it's like tough. It's tough to say if this in any way applies to Genshin. This would more so apply to artifacts. Is that you can sink like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 resin into artifact grinding and then not get a single thing. But then an absolute random player will just do one single like 20 resin pull and then get like the god tier artifact. So I guess this concept applies to just artifact grinding. So not really the weapons, because no weapon in Genshin is actually bad, to be quite frank with you. None of them are bad. No 5-star weapon in Genshin Impact has been designed to be bad or work in a specific situation. All of them are so versatile. So Genshin's just a pretty like universal game that they've made everything like not bad. I don't know if I'm like on the board of that, but let's push on. We're only 5 minutes into this video and we're watching it for 20 minutes.
Another big problem with the gacha is the duplicates. There's a saying in China, and it goes something like this.
Before he does the quote, sorry. In most cases, duplicates in Honkai is quite bad. That is the most... Because most characters only use specific gears. I've gotten so many Cinderhawks, it is unreal. For most dupe gears, you can only salvage them and get a little bit of compensate, while getting new gear usually means big power boost. I used to focus on supply forecast and always calculate the chance of getting something useful from the gacha pool. In most gacha, when getting a purple gear, I only have less than 30% chance to get something useful, and that the percentage goes down with the more gear you own. Also true. Okay. Here's the quote.
Dropping $100 into this game and get 0 upgrades. This is a real issue. Getting duplicates in most cases is a bad thing. And as you get deeper into the game, the chances of getting duplicate also increases. Between the duplicates and the bad gears, Honkai Gacha is just a nightmare. For a game that relies this much on the gacha, you can see why this is a big issue. And I'm not even gonna get into the character gacha in Honkai. The character gacha alone is a topic worth doing a full video. For now, I wanna know in the comment section how many people you knew quit the game because of some bad gacha pulls. But wait, there's one last issue, which I think is the root of all evil.
Oh shit, here we go. Root of all evil. Thank you for that. Whatever that happened. Thank you. The root of all evil. Nice.
I want you to think. Which game modes in Honkai gives the most amount of reward? Take a moment and think about it.
Wait, what do you say? Which mode in Honkai gives the most amount of rewards? I can't really gauge it because I don't know what modes were in the game at that point. Elysian Realm wasn't. I'd assume Memorial Arena has been there for a long time. Probably Q Manifold or like Dirac C as it was probably called or something like that. Gives the most rewards. Probably the story. I'm just gonna give an answer. The story probably gives you the most rewards. I don't fucking know. Let's go.
The answer is
okay. So you have Abyss and Memorial are the 2 main modes of the Honkai. They are randomly generated content, which means it's new every week and gives the most amount of rewards. Both of these 2, so it was the Memorial and Direct C. These modes are purely PvP. You get rewards based on your rank against other players. The entire Honkai Kingdoms event actually gives less crystal than retaining Red Lotus for a week, and that is the biggest event for the current patch. Okay. Salvage for material, exchange shop weapons aren't that good. And now when I can, I give you 1,000 things. Ah. Okay.
There's obviously Abyss and Memorial Arena. The Abyss gives ridiculous amounts of crystals if you compare it to any other event. For example, let's take a look at this patch's big event, the Honkai Kingdom event. Each run of Honkai Kingdom gives around 300 crystals, so the entire Honkai Kingdom event actually gives less crystal than retaining Red Lotus for just a week. I was very busy over the last few weeks due to moving, so I missed the first half of the Honkai Kingdom event, and I didn't feel bad at all. The reward from all other activities in the game is just too insignificant compared to Abyss and Memorial, so these two
Like, I would try to compare this to Genshin, but Genshin just doesn't give you any rewards, to be quite frank, in general. Like, you just got Spiral Abyss, and then events, you get more crystals from, or you get more Primo Gems from events than you do the actual end game, because I think the maths on that works out, because from one Spiral Abyss run you can get 600 Primo Gems, whilst then from an event you can get roughly the same. But an event will be happening every... It's kind of odd. The thing is, with Genshin, it's because it resets fortnight that it's hard to calculate. And the event released windows are kind of also inconsistent. Because there is an event every single fortnight, essentially, in Genshin Impact. There's some sort of new event. And there's also a new Spiral Abyss every single fortnight. So, essentially, like, the end game of Genshin is essentially equivalent to an event. Unless it's the major event. And it was Honkai Kingdoms a major event? Really quickly, is this a major event? Genshin rewards are worse? I'll try to calculate. So, yeah, if Honkai Kingdoms was a major event of that patch, and it gave less than Memorial Arena and Dirac Sea, oh, I think a major event in Genshin gives 1,000 primos, roughly. 1,000 usually. 900 to 1,100. I'd say Genshin is slightly better. I'd say it's slightly better. I'm just thinking about it. I'd say slightly better. Not by much, really. Not by much.
modes are the bread and butter for all veteran players.
Not by much.
Now guess what these two modes have in common? They're both PvP modes. In both of these modes, you are competing with other players 100% of the time for better rewards. So let's imagine two players here with the same skill and gear, and they're both sitting at exact same score for rank 100 in Memorial Arena. So they dipped into the Newton gacha. Player A got Newton bot and player B got Newton mid. You can guess what's gonna happen. Player A is gonna win and player B is gonna lose. In order to prevent this from happening, player B pulls out his credit card, and suddenly Lady Luck smiled upon him. Player B pulled 2 Newton bots. Now player B gets to top 100 and player A is like, oh crap. So he goes to his bank and withdraw his life saving, and the cycle continues.
His life savings! What? Do we have to go to the extreme? He pulls out a mortgage. He sells his kidney to fund it. Jesus Christ, we go to the extremes. Yeah, I'd say, okay, here's the thing. This is all stemming from the imbalance of things, though. So, the whole problem with this is not that essentially the rewards are bad or anything like that. It's... Yeah, I don't think the major problem... Okay, let me rephrase this. Yeah, I don't think the major problem with Honkai at the time was the fact that the loot distribution was bad, or the loot kind of just giving was bad, or the difficulty was high or anything like that. I think it was just essentially the RNG of certain things that was ridiculously shit. Obviously, that's pretty obvious. I'm just restating what he said. Whilst in Genshin, because I think the whole, like, PvP thing is fine. I think you should always be competing. The reward discrepancy shouldn't be monumental. I think, let's say you're rank 1 in Spiral Abyss, or sorry, the Q Manifold Direxy, whatever it's called. You're rank 1 in that. The difference between your rewards and, let's say, someone who is one step below you in rewards, there shouldn't be much difference in terms of rewards. There should be a difference, but not by much. I think going for like leaderboard position should literally be a flex type of thing. Like, oh, I was rank 1 for like this week in this thing, instead of, oh shit, I got rank 1, now I'm gonna stay rank 1 because I got so many rewards to sustain myself. Because that's how 90% of other gacha games deal with it, is that the moment you put enough money in the game to be rank 1 in something, the rewards from being rank 1 will sustain your gear and sustain your power enough to keep being rank 1, and thus you don't have to put money in it. Look at any other gacha game that is just purely made for money making on like mobile, is that the rank 1 rewards on like the PvP system, the tower system, the abyss system, all these systems, the rank 1 rewards is like 30 pulls, 6,000 gems, 5 million monies. Like, you get so many rewards, and then that sustains them to be rank 1 still. Some specific gear is so strong back then, like Newton B, most pieces gacha stigmata is good. And absolutely, that's probably what's fixed it. That's made it so, because let's say I didn't get the last piece of Xeno, right? Even then, right? Even if I didn't get Xeno M, I think I was the last piece for Xeno that I needed for Epona was the middle one, Xeno Mid. Even if I didn't get that piece, I think my Epona would still be very strong. Obviously not as strong as it could be, but just having the other two is good enough. And that's obviously the balance happening, which is good. We got 2 minutes of the video left. Let's go.
We actually have a special word for this case. It is called the dollar auction. I won't get into this in detail here, but I strongly suggest you Google the dollar auction. It's pretty interesting. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that PvP in Honkai isn't that healthy. Eventually, you burn out and walk away. And when all competitors burn out, the top one loses too because there's no one else competing. So no one is a real winner here. And it really does not help that both of the big endgame modes are PvP only. Everything else is so insignificant compared to the PvP modes. The PvP problem makes the first two issues so much worse. When you add all three of these problems together, you get the real Honkai experience. So I think the endgame being mostly PvP is actually the root of all evil here.
I'd have to, like, pretty heavily disagree with that. It depends on your mentality and the balance of gear distribution in the game. If the game distributes gear unbiasedly, obviously pay to win players are going to win, obviously, all the time, so we're not going to count them into consideration, right? But if the game distributes gear evenly and is fair with it, and the gacha isn't too ungodly, I think PvP, and if you have the correct mindset, which is don't salt yourself out of it, and just look to strive to be better, PvP modes inspire and kind of push people to be better. There's a reason why the Genshin player base sucks ass at the game. There is a reason why that is, and it's because there's no reason for them to strive to be better. If there was some sort of leaderboard, some way that they could see where they place, they would be like, oh shit, I'm not that good. Let's try to be better. What can I do to be better? Right? Whilst in Genshin right now, there's no leaderboard. There's no way to tell how good you are in relation to other players. So everyone's just like, I'm doing fine. I'm killing enemies, even though it's really easy to kill enemies. I'm feeling fine. So they don't try to become better, and thus they're generally just fucking ass cheek at this game. Are we still playing Honkai? I'm just reacting to this last video. It's taken quite a while because it's quite an interesting video. It's quite a well-made video about just comparing Honkai's problems to Genshin Impact's problems, because Genshin Impact is kind of coming up to the 3-year mark. We're at the 2-year mark now, but, you know, it's relative. I think he's kind of wrong on the leaderboard thing and the competitiveness. Competitiveness should never inspire people to quit. unless the game itself is unbalanced, which obviously at the time, Honkai was unbalanced. So that stems from that again. It's a cascading effect. The core problem is the unbalanced gear distribution and power of gear, and that cascades into making all the other systems really, really bad. The same thing can be said for Genshin. Some of the characters are way too strong. Once you get them, it pretty much makes the other things null and void, thus making it not really useful and not really interesting to play, and thus people don't do it, and then people stop playing. Like, once you got Hu Tao back in the early days of Genshin Impact, nothing in the game could stop you. You literally one-shot everything. It's the same concept. But Genshin doesn't really have a leaderboard to then showcase it. Thus that being a thing. The conclusion. Someone will outspend you?
So,
Probably.
does MiHoYo know about all these issues? Of course they do. And they have tried many different ways to change it.
What does he think he can add? Meaningful and endgame PvP or PvE content path of hypothesis rather, is a nice addition, fair enough. Top tier farmable character with top tier farmable gear. This will help newcomers or new players compete on a high level. Probably won't happen, as this will definitely cut into their revenue. I think the farmable word is definitely the wrong word to be using. Top tier farmable characters and top tier farmable gear. Change that to there is a easier way to acquire at least one top tier character and one top tier gear. A bit of an easier way to acquire it, not necessarily straight away farmable, because time is irrelevant. You need to be able to put in time to then get value out of it. That's how it works. Time equals money and time equals value. So make it acquirable in a way. Because, like, essentially, I got a Ponia, right? But I used up all my starter gems to get a Ponia, for example, right? I used up all my starter gems to get a Ponia, her weapon, and her stigmatas. And I'm satisfied. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm a very easily satisfied guy. Maybe that's just, could be just me. But I did that. And I was guaranteed most of those things, which I was like, oh, that's cool. Because the gacha now is working. And again, it's that whole gacha system being fixed. Because obviously, like you guys said before, there was no guarantee. So I think the problem's kind of fixed, but still, there are a lot of top tier characters still acquirable. Like, I've seen some of the shops, the Asterite shop, you can get so you can get like Fischl, Carol Peppers. I don't know who else is there. You can get a fair few good characters there, like Partafellis. I don't know if she's top tier, but you can get some good characters from a lot of the shops now, which I've seen, which you get some currencies. I mean, if I have full gear on new character, I would be satisfied too. But you know my point. Because I am free to play though, and listen here, this might be a hot take again, because I do a lot of hot takes, I believe, at least, because I've got a varying difference in opinion on a lot of things. Where do you at what point do you stop classifying yourself as a new player? And Eden, yeah, that's another one. Yeah, at what time frame do you guys think are you not classified as a new player? Would I still be classified as a new player even though I have almost 200 hours in the game and have been playing for about a month and a half now? Am I still a new player? Because that's the question. When do you stop counting as a new player? Because I got enough gems to get Aponia and her stuff within about half a month to about 3 weeks. But I'd still classify myself as a new player. Before 80 is new player, that's quite the number. That's okay. That's a pretty that's a way to look at it though. Like, you can, because before level 80, you're not even at the difficult part of the game technically now. About level 50, that's a good number. Level 50, level 60. Level 50 to 60, I would say, is the general one. Level 80 is pushing an extreme, but I can see where you're coming from with that one, Ender, because level 80 is when the actual content starts, when the actual grind starts, right? And that's a fair one. But I'd say, for a normal person, at least, I put too many hours into games because I have no life and I like playing video games. But for a normal person, 50, 60, and maybe 70 is the end of the new player tag. Within that time frame, at least now, I'm not sure how it was back then, but at least now in Honkai, you can definitely get yourself some high value characters if you just think about what you're rolling for. if you just think about it, because that's the thing as well. When you're rolling in games, when you're rolling in gacha games, if you're just rolling willy-nilly, but then expecting power to just fall on top of you, stop, right? That's not how the games work. Because you have to put some thought into it. You have to be like, okay, what am I rolling for? How am I doing this? Do I just want the character? Do I want the character and the weapons? Do I want the character, weapons, and stigmata? What do I want? But if you're just pew, pew, pew on every single banner, you're not going to get anything. So a bit of thought goes a long way. And so if you play the game about like captain level 40, 50, 60, you'll easily be able to get yourself a high value character. You just have to know what you're trying to get, which in general, as a general term and a general thing, is not difficult to do. It's not difficult to do. Honkai is very good at telling the player what you need. Genshin, gacha now is more forgiving, have luck hack these days. Exactly, and obviously back in the day that wasn't the case, so obviously these complaints are valid for the time, to be absolutely honest. Me talking about these now means absolutely nothing, but it's still a valid thing back in the day. Next topic, spread out the rewards from PvP modes in more other activities, so players aren't forced to participate in toxic competitions. True, I will agree to the extent that the competitions shouldn't be toxic, they should be competitive, not toxic, so that falls onto the players to not be assholes. But the loot seems to have spread out. If we look at the things that were in the game before, which is Dirac Sea and Memorial Arena, which is just PvP modes, the loot has spread out a lot. You have those two, which is now Q Singularis or Manifold, whatever. And then you have Memorial Arena, and then you have Elysian Realm, and then if you want, you can look at both AFOs and their kind of like Abyss modes, which is they have their own ratings. And then there's probably another one that I'm forgetting because I always forget one. So it seems like they've done that. They've spread out where you can get loot, how you can get loot, where you can see a rating, how you can see a rating. So it does seem like they've done the third option, which is great. If you're free to play, you should consider what you really want, and it's supported by the fact that every new character can stay meta for versions. Exactly, and that is a great point, Ender. That is a point that I've said a few times when I'm talking about Genshin, is that as a free-to-play player, your level of thought has to be a lot more mature than, and your consideration of what you want in a gacha game has to be a bit more mature than that of a whale, because the whale can roll on whatever they want, because they have the money, right? But as a free-to-play, you have to be like, well, here's the thing, I've got limited currency, what am I gonna roll on, right? You have to consider it, and then also, if you're gonna be free-to-play and then want to try to be competitive, you're gonna have to put the thought in. And that's why, when Genshin, there was a thing about Genshin, like, oh, we're not getting rolls, but I'm not getting the character that I want, but I'm spending it everywhere. Oh, I was pushing my pity up. It's like, why were you doing it? It's like, think about what you want and what you want to roll on, and then try to do that. Don't just roll here, roll there, and then complain about it. Thought goes a long way. I would say 50 is new, 50 to 70 is mid one, and 80 plus is veteran, or at least not a new one. And that's a fair one. That's an absolute fair, because that's the thing. Honkai does it really well by separating you into brackets. When you're below 50, you're in bracket dog shit. And then once you're above 50, you're in bracket slightly above dog shit. And then once you're above 80, you're not dog shit, but slightly better than the other not dog shit. So it's, yeah, again, Honkai does that really well by having the brackets. What do you think of the game right now? What's your expectations for Genshin? And what, maybe you can do a similar video for Genshin. Oh, bro, I've done similar videos for Genshin, dude. I've done videos about it. They're old. The thing is, the Genshin, okay, so my expectation, what do I think of the game right now of Honkai? Great. I think Honkai is very generous. The fact that you can just look at the supply banner and it says guaranteed in 100, right? Guaranteed in 100 at the top of the screen. Now, here's the thing. 100 rolls is hard to get. But the fact that that is on every single banner, specifically if it's a featured character, the fact that it's on every single supply banner is crazy. Because in Genshin, it's nothing's guaranteed. It's 50-50 not every single time. It's 50-50 for your first time, which is mostly going to be how it's going to be. It's always going to be 50-50 for you. I don't like 50-50. Guess why? Because I have a 50% chance to win, but also 50 to lose. Nobody likes that. So I think Honkai does 99% of the things that I want Genshin to be doing a lot better. What are my expectations for Genshin? Okay, hear me out here. This is quite a visceral topic for me to talk about because it's something that I don't think people understand. I don't think people understand this. So, Honkai was released in 2016 or 2017, from my knowledge. It released in those years. And then it had some problems for the first 3 years of its lifespan, as we can see by this video. And then Genshin Impact releases at the end of 2020. The problems that Honkai experienced should not be in Genshin Impact. That is my response to my expectations for Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is, in fact, going through the same problems. It doesn't have much of an endgame. Its power scaling is kind of cracked. Like, some weapons can provide a lot of power bonuses. Though it's not too many, it still is quite visceral where you get a Staff of Homer, or a Mistsplitter Reforged, or a Jade Cutter. Once you get those weapons, your damage is unstoppable. So, the one thing I will say for the Genshin Impact expectations is that I have no idea why the problems that were initially in Honkai are still in Genshin, even though the game was released after. There is a concept called cross-referencing. Looking at older games, there is that concept, and it just isn't being applied. The concept of looking at previously made games of the same genre and seeing what they did bad is not being done. Look at Final Fantasy XIV compared to World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy XIV failed on launch, then the developer Yoshi P of Final Fantasy XIV said, "Hey guys, go play World of Warcraft, see what's good, we'll take it, and then we'll change it." That's how you make a game. Don't do what you do shitly. And I've done a video on it. I'll probably make another video if it doesn't have it for another year, but it's an oversaturated video topic of why Genshin sucks. Free to play, you have to consider what you want. Like a collector, I get the Valks, and when I want someone, I try to get her gear. Exactly. Consideration goes a long way. 50-50 must go. I absolutely agree with you, Ferrari. A hard pity just to get character that you don't want. Exactly. The most sucks in Genshin is the weapon banner. Yes, as well. The weapon banner is the one blemish on Genshin Impact that I don't think it will ever recover from is the weapon banner. The fact that you have to go through two bad weapons that you maybe don't want to get the weapon that you do want is beyond just disgusting. Either Darway really loves money or Darway doesn't really care. Toxic fans who threaten devs and AVs ain't helping though. Yeah, Ferrari, you're absolutely valid. Absolutely valid. You're absolutely referencing that one stream, that one special program that the Genshin Impact team did, where the VAs were there themselves, like streaming themselves do the special program, and they were all there face camming. You're 100% referencing that one, aren't you? And yeah, the Genshin Impact community sucks for that. And here's the thing, just for those who aren't in touch with the Genshin Impact community, so there was a special program for version 1.6 of Genshin Impact, special program for it, where I believe it was 1.6, don't quote me on that though, where the VAs of a lot of the characters, a lot of the basic characters, the Travelers, Jean, Barbara, and a few others were there, actually live streaming them, like with their face cams and everything, talking about the event. And they were very happy because they all play the game. And then when that special program came out, I believe, now I don't want to spread the hate, but I believe people like hated on I think Barbara's voice actor and I think Ether's voice actor, or maybe it was just Barbara's. I'm not exactly whose voice actor, but it was like Barbara's, and they were very much like insulting her on social media, saying, "Oh, she's such a fake kind of lover of the game. She's portraying this fake happiness, but she's just a generally very excited person," because you can tell that, right? And people ripped into her. That is the problem with Genshin Impact. It has an up and down of toxicity within its community that is just uncalled for. Criticize the game. Don't criticize the people making... I obviously criticize the people that are making the game because, bro, just make a better game. But obviously I'm just fucking joking as that. But yeah, criticize the game and its design. Don't criticize the people who have no connection to the game or they're just there to voice it. Criticize the game. They're just there to stream the goddamn thing. I don't know about the anniversary problem in Genshin. Yeah, so this was a problem that happened a while ago. So the Genshin community just attacked the voice actors for no reason. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. Scary fact, there's one time when Mihoyo and Hoyoverses CEO almost got stabbed, kind of forgot. I have heard something like that. I'm not too familiar with it though. I think someone mentioned something about Honkai and its violence like a few streams back, but yeah. And Genshin Anniversary, lol, yeah, that's an actual fucking lol W there. Genshin's fucking anniversary. Pff, L plus ratio. Let's finish off this video and then I'll skedaddle out of here. But yeah, let's continue.
The most recent addition, the Path of Valkyrie locking, is, I think, a step in the right direction. It is a weekly event featuring only PvE content with meaningful rewards. I think the short-term solution is to add more PvE content with meaningful rewards, which the devs are already doing, and over time make the PvP less important. But with Genshin Impact taking up the resources in the company, and seeing how patch 3.2 release was riddled with bugs and poor optimization, the future for Honkai isn't looking too bright right now. As for the gacha and gear problem, I think it's a little too late to fix that now. The player base has been declining for a while now, and it's really hard to get a player to return. The best I can hope is that they don't make the same mistakes in their next game. And that's it for this video.
My only hopes is they don't make the same mistakes in the next game. No. Oh no, dude. Oh, who's gonna tell him? Oh shit. Do you think he knows? Do you think he knows? Oh, that's an uh-oh moment, dude. That is an oh no moment. Oh. People. Maybe there are some comments like talking about it. Honkai success is really largely owed to their graphics and art design. That's fucking funny. Yeah, listen, this video is essentially like what Genshin's going through right now. It really is literally like just what Genshin's going through. Sort by new? True. How do you even sort by newest first? This song is classic for rants. It's amazing how many of these ring tune in 2022. There you go. There you go. There it is. There's the first one. PC, Honkai is so bad. I wish the controls were the same as Genshin. Debatable. Just kind of get used to it, dude. Hello from the oh, here's where. Hello from the future. I think you hit the right spots for this, but I would like to give my insight as well from a player of 600 plus days. The farmable gear being terrible, they tackle this by making gacha gear slowly farmable. While not as good as gacha gear still, they also give me more ways to grind in crystals, consequently safer gacha gear. The farmable gear is now a temporary solution. Gacha sucking. A new SP gear supply, give back supplies, new forms of guarantee, making all three pieces good, probably fixed. PvP being too competitive, yes and no, it's still very competitive, but nowadays 2% is all you need to do well and get all the stuff you need for with extra free income. I think this is a less of a problem now. There you go. Best thing I can hope for is that they don't... Nino! Fuck me! Oh, Nino, why'd you have to do it like that, man? Why'd you have to kill him? Best thing I can hope for is they don't repeat the same mistakes with their new game. Guess what? They did. True. Actually true. I agree with you there. I'm looking forward to HSR and ZZZ. I am looking forward to it. Here's the thing. Turn-based games are slightly easier to balance, to be quite frank. I believe they slightly are. Because there is only so many ways you can play it. It doesn't really come down to player skill. It comes down to player knowledge. So that, like, HSR has a higher chance of being a lot more balanced and a lot more funner off launch. Let me just switch to this, so it's because I'm not, like, watching anything anymore. So, yeah, HSR has a higher chance. ZZZ, it's going to fall into the same kind of things. Like, how skill-dependent is it? How gear-dependent is it? And then also how, like, gacha is it? So, that's about it. That's my only opinion on HSR and ZZZ. Is that it just has a slightly higher chance because of team-based. Copium? Absolutely. No, it is too much copium for my brain to handle, like... Honestly, listen. We all know that saying, right? First time is chance, second time is coincidence, third time is what's it called? What's that thing? What's the first time chance, second time coincidence, third time pattern. That's the one. And it's like, if it happens with HSR, where it's like a massive gacha problem, massive imbalance in competitiveness, too hard to like grind or whatever, then yeah, the Genshin or Honkai or Hoyo in general just can't fucking make a game that's good on launch. It takes time. Which is very odd, seeing as the whole thing of like looking back on your games is a concept. But yeah, it is what it is. Guys, that's going to be the end of this stream. We're 36 minutes overdue. How dare I stream for more than 36 minutes over my time? Wow. That's going to be it for today. What a day. We didn't achieve too much. We just did a bunch of our dailies in Honkai, which was absolutely 10 out of 10. Lickety schmickety. Oh god, someone respectfully disagrees with me in a Twitter or in a YouTube comment. I'll have to definitely reply to that in just a second here. Anyway, tomorrow is another Honkai stream. Tomorrow we're gonna do no, tomorrow I don't think Conan Doyle is finishing, or if it's finishing, it's in the last half of the stream. So tomorrow will be potentially Elysian Realm story progression, and then also maybe Conan Doyle, depends on if it's released. If it's not released tomorrow, then it'll be finished on Thursday. Phew, nice stream, Ven. Thanks for the stream, no worries. When the next Honkai? Tomorrow Honkai. And then Friday will be the continuation of story in terms of the main chapter. I want to do the Durandal chapter and then also talk about chapter stuff in general. I've got some news that I need to say, but I'll save that for Friday when we start it. So that's that. Tomorrow, Honkai, be there or be square. Thank you guys so much for watching today. Stay safe, drink water, eat food, and yeah, have a great day. Bye. Bye.